Ah. You gotta love it the moment you press the connect button, you start a massive sneezing fit. I don't think in my 8.5 years of streaming that has ever happened before. A sneezing fit right at the start of the stream. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? That's very interesting. We do welcome you guys, though. Thank you very much for being here. This is One Coin Only. We're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. We're going to have some fun for you guys today. We got lots of games to play, and I'm going to play them. Going more towards the old school again today. And let's freaking do it, eh? Hey, going, Darth. Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Who else have we got in here? We got Chris Fieldsy. Good to have you. I'm alright. I'm alright, putting on brave face. We're going to play the retro games. We're going to have a good time. Hey, God, Seth. Good to see you, man. Thank you for hanging out over on the Twitch side. Pass the Dutchie on the Twitch hand side. Oh, yes, we will. Oh, one coin's going to be a county. Hey, going, Axel. Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Chris, good to see you. Robert as well. Yeah, I've gotten up. I've had my breakfast. And I'm here. Got up, had my breakfast. I'm here. Let's freaking go. That's where it's at right now. Yeah. That's basically where it's at. Hey, going, Brian Kinrose. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you too, buddy. What we got? And so Payron says, who is this guy? Well, my name's One Coin Only. You know me. I'm the guy that's all about nostalgia with a smile, apparently. Good to see you, Payron. Thanks for being here. We got Brian. Yeah, as I said, we got Brandon. Brandon, thank you for watching the vlog, by the way. We just, it's only very, very, very short. But just in case you guys give a shit. Just in case. And I know some of you guys might not, and that's fine. But just in case you guys give a shit, I've got my birthday vlog now uploaded on YouTube. So if you want to see the big pig and everything, it's all there for you to see. Like I promised. There you go, Master Rogue Assassin. You've had an awesome day. That's what I like to hear. Thank you very much, buddy. There you go, Nighthawk. Great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're doing good. Jeremy, good to see you. So I'm just still hydrating for the day. I just realized I've had a whole bunch of caffeine, but I haven't had enough water yet. So my skin probably going to shrink if I'm not careful. That's alright, free Botox. Who else have we got in here? Brandon calls me the best streamer. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd call myself the best, bro. I think I'm definitely in the, if not the top 10, the top 20. Sure. They're calling me the best. I mean, that's a big call, isn't it? I mean, look, you got most critical, and you got like freaking Asmongold, and you know all those guys. Yeah, you know I'm after that. I'm better than Pokimane. It's all right. I'm just calling out random ass streamers. I don't even watch them. Who else we got? Admiral, good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Weather has finally died down. Yeah, I hear some of you guys have been having some crazy weather, eh? I'm glad you're doing okay, man. You were telling me it might get a bit nuts. No damage, I hope. Is that a spinning? I guess so. Oh, thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate you doing that. Yo, it's hot today with Jack. Dude, I'm going to be drinking on stream the next 3 days. We got today, we got New Year's, we got New Year's Day, and then it's going to be dry January after that. So I've got 3 days of Darcy's boots. I didn't get the world's best news, unfortunately, for New Year's, so I could use 1 or 2. But let's just see where the night takes us, eh? Let's see where the night takes us. Hey, God, Lorenzo. Thank you very much for being in here. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who else we got here? Jeffrey Williman. Thank you, my guy. Aussie Josh, welcome. JK says it went from almost 7 foot to 0 feet in 1 day. Like, you're talking about this. I know where you are in particular, it gets pretty nuts, eh? I hope you're going great, Jeffrey Williman. Thank you very much for being in here. This level was already annoying enough with just Rocksteady. Now we have to take him and his boyfriend Bebop on as well. So how's everything going, Aussie Josh? How's everything going? Hope you're doing fantastic, my guy. Ah, damn it. And so Josh is back at work, got my leave dates wrong. I'm on holidays from tomorrow. Oh, really? No. You know what your brain probably did? Your brain probably sort of like made your leave dates what you wanted them to be rather than what they actually were. That can happen. It's okay, just as long as you get some downtime and a bit of a break. It's all good. It's a shame that you can't have any downtime during the test, but that's alright. That was a pretty quick game, wasn't it? How you going, Eric Butler? We got Timmy Barker in here. Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Welcome to the stream. That's alright. Yeah, apparently what's really weird is we've just got normal temperatures here, and apparently one day next week, we're going to go down to 5 degrees Celsius. Like, it's weird, but what's weird is, like, we've got a week of temperatures where the minimum's like 15 and 16 degrees Celsius, and then all of a sudden one day, apparently it's going to go down to 5. And I'm just like, no wonder people get freaking sick. Dude, man, I'm having a horrible start here on this one, aren't I? Dude, this thing takes so much freaking longer to beat in this game than it did in the NES version. Fuck me. Anyway, alright, let's get this, and then we should be able to take out the other ones. So you see how that goes. So we got Turtles Rescue-Palooza. This is one of the best Turtle games ever, guys. It's a fan game. And it's absolutely awesome. Anthony says, let's go Turtles. Yes, these Turtles must go. Correct. Fucking hell, bro. Can you just shoot your little fireball, you little fucking cunt slut bag fucker? There we go. Alright, it's a matter of me getting my eye in, I suppose. It's all good. Jeez, man, your boy One Coin Only didn't realize what a bad mood he was in until he got some cheap deaths here, eh? You thought I'd bring up weather today rather than tomorrow? You'd think I'm trolling tomorrow. Or what, because of beat or eat it short? You know, actually, thank you for reminding me. We need to go find a beat or eat it punishment today. I completely forgot about that. That's alright, we're gonna get that done. And it'll be all good. But yeah, we're gonna go get that done. Yes. Hey, going Patrick Capecchi. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, we got Super Double Dragon finally in the lineup. It's been a hot minute since we played that, so I thought, hey, you know what? Why not today? Yeah, you know, I actually started from like some of the harder levels today for some reason. I just wanted to get a... Well, this is one of the harder levels. The last one we did, to be fair, wasn't so bad, but... Not really a big fan of the enemy patterns in this one. Look at that charging sunbish. He's a bit of an asshole. Oh, gosh darn it, bro. Really? Alright, so there's one done. So we might die once, but then the other life should be enough, I would assume. And Josh says you have to eat the pig's face and feet from the other day. Oh no, the faces, that wouldn't even be that hard. And by the way, Josh, like Moe's dad eats that by choice. He likes that part of the pig. So the face is already eaten. That's actually not as scary as what you think it is. Like, the meat and the ears and the face, the meat's actually quite nice. You just have to get past the fact that you're eating the face. But that's all gone. Hope you're going great, Joshy King. Thank you for being in here. Yeah. How about the balls? I've actually tried to do pig balls for Peter Eat It before. But every time we go to the butcher, he says they never keep the balls because the locals don't like them. They stink too much. So I don't know. They just don't do the balls here. We've tried to get them. We went up to the butcher and he laughed. He said, nah, we don't do the balls. So it's alright. I mean, I tried. I asked. I'd eat pig's testicles for Peter Eat. I don't give a fuck as long as they're clean. Brain, you probably get the brain somewhere. Oh no, I'll see what they got. I think Moe's gonna make a disgusting milkshake this week. We haven't done a milkshake for a while. Maybe a frog milkshake or something. We'll see how it goes. But I think Moe's going to make a milkshake this week. Hey, so Nigel, great to see you, brother. Thank you very much for being in here. I hope you're great. How's everything going, my man? You well? Yeah, I think so. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Hey, going, Gerardo. Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, you dog. Ron says, ball slice, battered and fried in some places is a delicacy. Correct. Correct. But I think for most people, because apparently I saw in an Asian restaurant like in Hong Kong, they do slice bull balls in a dipping sauce and they're actually quite delightful apparently. But here's the thing, for most people, the challenge is not how the food tastes itself. It's amazing how people can't understand the nuance behind this. And for most people, the challenge is not how the food tastes. It's computing what you're actually eating, if that makes sense. And so when people come in here and they're like, oh, bull balls aren't that bad, or this isn't that bad, you're kind of being a cunt. So, yeah. Because, I mean, otherwise, if that wasn't the case, then there wouldn't be shows like Fear Factor, where people had to, like, pass their fear and eat things like guts and... Shows like Fear Factor wouldn't exist if challenges like that weren't hard. And then, you know... like the rat last... Yeah, it's amazing how but even you asked a dickhead question, Joe. You're like, are you going to eat the rat raw? Oh, what? So I can go to the hospital or die? Like... But anyway... But you're just ruining it for yourself, though. Well, like, when you say dumb stuff like that, I just don't want to do Beat or Eat It, because it just makes me feel like you don't appreciate the effort. Hey, God, Nikki Carter. It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're great. How's everything going, Nick? You looking after yourself? Super stream, super tight. Yeah, man, we've got a really, really good one today. I'm not sure how long we're going to be on. There's a possibility for bonus games, but we'll see. Yes. And so David says you should start saying hello, your brothers and sisters. I absolutely should be saying hello to your siblings. Nigel says he's been having some much needed family time. Back to the grind tomorrow though. Dude, I'm just glad that you got a little bit of downtime where you can just put everything away and then just not think about it for a bit. It's important, homie. Danny, good to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here. Alright, so we are probably going to die. Well, I hope we get a bonus level soon, because it's going to be pretty rough. Olvinson, good to see you. There's actually a fan-made Power Rangers game coming out, apparently, called It's Morphin' Time. Oh, jeez. I really didn't get any mojo, and I picked some of the harder levels first today, didn't I? Fucking hell, bro. As I said, if we can figure out the pattern here, we'll be good. You just basically got to try and hit him before the ball goes down. That's alright. Whatever. Can we keep him trapped in the corner here or something, perhaps? No? That's alright. I mean, at least we do a lot of damage to him when we do hit him. That's alright. Yeah, I don't know what's trying to be achieved by that. I don't know if people are just trying to assert their authority, Nigel, or what, but yeah, it just... yes, please, babe. That would be amazing. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, maybe I'll do a nice little easy level, and... Do we get a bonus stage first? Hey, I'm Cuddly the Cowlick. Pick a bonus level. Now we have to... The better the bonus level, the more lives you get, too. So we gotta work on that now as well. So what do we got? This is probably the worst bonus level I could have gotten. Far out. Oh, this is going to be a really difficult run today. You gotta chart, because it's based so much on timing, this one, and you can't get it slightly wrong. Alright, there you go. Okay, you know what? This is actually working out. This is actually working out. It's actually working out. You know what? This could have gone a lot worse. We got 2 lives from this. This is alright. You know what? That's fine. That was alright. We didn't miss one. That we made the most of a bad situation there. Hey, guy, Chrissy Ogle. Great to see. Guys, we got Chrissy Baugh in here as well. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're amazing. We also got Brenny Dundor in here. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today. Have I seen the fan-made Mighty Final Fight Forever? It's got 3 characters with 3 unlockables. I don't know anything about Mighty Final Fight Forever. So I'm guessing it's a fan make of the original. So, no, not the original, sorry, the NES version. Because Mighty Final Fight was the NES version. So is it a fan remake of that? I'm certainly down to have a look. You know, I'm always down for a new fresh beat 'em up. And so Chris says his birthday's on the 31st. Oh, wonderful. So it's going to be multiple celebrations. New Year's and your birthday. That's all right. Yeah, it's a pretty cool birthday to have on New Year's Eve, huh? Everyone's just... That is a good birthday. Like, my birthday's a little bit tricky because people are already stressed out with Christmas. But by New Year's Eve, everyone's ready to party. That's what's fucking up. How you going, Garrett? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Larry says, guess what happened to me? How you going, Larry? What happened to you? She took half? No, I'm just kidding. Hey, what happened, Larry? What happened, Larry? She took half? 70%? Tell you what, Nigel, I can promise you if you link me to it, I will stream it. If you link me to it, I will stream it. Damo did the right thing and sent me some amazing games. He sent me a Sega channel pack. I haven't checked everything out on it yet, but I did check out the Flintstones games from Ocean. That looked absolutely trash. But he said Waterworld's pretty good, so I'm going to check that out in the next couple days. Oh, so Larry says he got married on December the 6th. Hey, man, a big congratulations to you, hey? A big congratulations, brother. And, man, I wish you and the wife nothing but happiness, dude. Well, you know what? I'm overcompensating a little bit, Steve. Thank you. Let's just say today has been a little bit character building. And there's some overcompensation that is needed. Thank you for coming in, Steve. I hope you're great. How you going, Aftershock Media? Welcome. You did Larry wear a leisure suit? Yeah. He, Bro, wearing a leisure suit's not beneath me. You know, vintage always comes back in, Steve. Vintage always comes back in. Vintage always comes back in. Guys, Nick has just dropped such a very generous $11 super chat and said, excellent stream, brother. I just want to let you guys know that these Dusters boots that we're doing for the next 3 days, you've got a quarter of one. You can do it in quarter increments, half increments, or full increments. I'm getting absolutely charged the next few days. I need it, quite frankly. Thank you for looking out for me, Nick. You're an absolute legend. Let's do these ones, eh? Thank you, brother. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Nick, pulling out the cheerleaders early. Oh, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Chris is like, here's your moral support, guys. Where's your moral support? One coin only on every day doing the streams. You gotta support his entitled ass. Where's the moral support, guys? Where's the moral support? Yeah, where's the moral support, guys? With support. We're gonna get so totally fucking hype in here. And I don't mean to use Generation Z buzzwords, but I think today we're gonna get Liddy Lit McFrickin' Lit, everybody.
Please,
Liddy
sir?
Lit McLit.
I want some more.
What?
Here you go, Chris. Thank you, brother. Liddy Lit McLit Lit. Again, thank you very much. Very, 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 very much. Very much. Very much. Yes. Oh my goodness. There we are. So Steve says, hey, yeah, man, I'm feeling the love, bro. I think we're going to have a great... As I said, this is the games lineup we got. That there is a possibility that we might even be on for longer tonight, too. I'm not in a rush. Now, just a heads up, there's been some known issues as well with YouTube the last couple days. It's not on my end. YouTube, what I've heard is if you've we just did a 12-hour stream, I don't know, I'm not very good at explaining technical terminology. But after a really, really, really big stream or a couple big streams, I guess you're not as prioritized for a couple days on YouTube's infrastructure, if that makes sense, which might make it a little bit unstable. I'm not explaining this well at all. Yeah, ChatGPT explained to me what's going on. But the good news is apparently any issues we have is been a known issue. But hopefully in the next couple days, YouTube will stop booting us. Or hopefully even today even. But we'll just reconnect if it happens. Yeah, wait, Les is $10 away from a Darce's boot. Yes. And so Nigel says that Jaws' post was superb, everything about it. Oh, dude, what I did was, it was a poster I did about 2 months ago. And ChatGPT has improved its, what you call it? Imaging generation partner, I suppose. And yeah, I could do a lot more cinematic posters now, which is fantastic. Right now, before I was working in the limitations of ChatGPT, but now they've stepped up their game, and I feel like I'm actually getting my money's worth now, Nigel. So Steve, thank you, bro. Hey man, we're just gonna have a fun day. Hey, you guys have already done plenty for me this month. I'm just gonna level with you guys. I just want to drink today because I've had a stressful day. With nothing that I want to talk about. I just want to have fun with the Sunbish Army. Nick says you were doing so good on Plants vs Zombies. Dude, I lost concentration trying to fix a YouTube issue, and then I let a zombie sneak in and I died, and I was just like, oh. It happens, bro. It's alright. I know it's a little bit heartbreaking, Nick, and I will stream Plants vs Zombies again. Unfortunately, Plants vs Zombies is a perfect example of a game that's more fun to play than it is to watch. Because ever since the new Plants vs Zombies came out, I've tried to stream it about a half dozen times. And it's not setting the house on fire, unfortunately. So I will stream it again, but it won't be for a little minute. I'll thank you, Aftershock Media. Yeah, as I said, I'm no artist. The only thing I'm good at is making content. And so it's you know, and I have my brother from another mother, Nigel, helping with a lot of the back-end stuff. Back-end stuff. Sorry, Nigel, it's probably not the best term to use. But yeah, sometimes I need a little extra help when he's not available, and that's where ChatGPT comes in, eh? So Craig David, I haven't properly said hello to you yet, Craig David. I hope you've been having a really, really happy holidays. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you hanging out. And so Daniel says, do you follow NRLT? So, I mean, I go for the Brisbane Broncos because I live in Brisbane. But a sentimental favourite is the Parramatta Eels because my family's from that region. But, you know, I'm a Brisbane guy. I go for the Broncos. I went for Parramatta for years, and I'm like, dude, I've never lived in Parramatta. I live in Brisbane. So I'm a Broncos boy, even though the Eels are a sentimental favourite. Yes. Yeah, I'm not surprised you go for the Cowboys. I mean, Forrest Gump could have guessed who you go for. Go the mighty Townsville Cowboys. They should just be called the Townsville Cowboys. Yes. Do I like rabbits? You mean the Rabbitohs? Rabbitohs are good. Like they're one of my favourite Sydney teams. Like put it this way. If the Eels get eliminated and the Broncos get eliminated, but the Rabbitohs are in the finals, then I'm not even mad. Like, there's nothing wrong with the Rabbitohs, bro. Nigel says, I'm getting into Sea of Stars to see. Dude, that's a long game, isn't it? I know that's such a polarizing game, but most people on OneCoin only that said they've played it have actually enjoyed it. You're trespassing on royal ground. Yes. I've also got a side of the family that supports the Panthers, but I'm not a Penrith guy, eh? Penrith's filled with grubs. So hopefully we have a good season coming up anyway. That's in your shopping cart. I don't think I'll be buying any more games for a very long time. Add a little bit of a... an emergency pop-up today. So just squeezing everything till about March, and then everything should be back to normal. Life happens, and when it does, you kick it in the dip, right? Chris says, I'm currently getting back into Farming Sim 25. I think I have like one of those old ones from 10 years ago. Probably doesn't even hold up anymore. I'm sure that franchise has come a long way. Interesting combo of all three NES games. Pretty much. I love this experience. It's just a fun way to play Turtles. I was actually going to do a playthrough number 3 today, and then I was like, no, I kind of feel something a bit more elaborate today. And so here we are. We're only a quarter of the way to this first Dust's boot today, and as an incentive, I'll make the first one extra strong, because I need a stiff drink. Oh, there we go. But anyway, enough about me. I want to know how everyone else is in here today, guys. We've spoken about Christmas and the holidays and everything. I want to know about your New Year's plans, guys. What's the plans for New Year's? Anyone got anything big and exciting happening? As I said, we're going to actually pick up all our food and drink today. We're just going to, I think for New Year's ourselves, we're just going to have some beer and cook some barbecue. So I think that's what we're doing for New Year. I think. Yes. And so did Pizza Hut reward you for reading a bunch of books? No, but we did have a book club. We did have a book club where I think we did have some kind of reading incentive in school. It's been so many years ago. If you haven't noticed, I'm actually quite old. But we did have some kind of reading incentive in school. I don't know what you got, but yeah. What happened at yesterday's stream when we were playing Plants vs. Zombies? Well, you know what? YouTube has been having a couple issues the last couple days staying connected. Now, I was actually in the verge of reconnecting the Plants vs. Zombies for you guys, but I ended up losing. So it was just a horrible coincidence. What happened was YouTube disconnected at the 3.5 hour mark. I was like, oh shit, let me sort out the problem. And then while I sort out the problem, I died. And as you guys know, I was playing a hardcore no death run. And it was just an unfortunate situation. So there was just no point reconnecting. The stream was done. So it did seem a little bit abrupt, but it was just purely circumstantial. We still had a pretty good day. We had a 3.5 hour stream, but it just goes to show how much your boy streams every day. When streaming 3.5 hours seems lazy for a stream. I feel so dirty after doing a 3.5 hour stream. I need to have a cold shower because I'm used to being on 4 to 6 hours every day. Guys, we just got, Chrissy, thank you very much. We got the first Dust is the Bolt for today. And, hey man, you're just gonna scream beer in the air sometimes. Let's pour this thing. Yeah! Here we go. Yeah! Thank you very much, Chrissy Ogle. I just poured a shit ton into that, so I probably will have beer, Dust's Boots, maybe at some point tomorrow, but we're actually doing whiskey today. I just like the beer screen. I hope you guys don't mind. I just really like the beer screen. Beer! So we're going to pour this bish. We got a big toast to everyone. Nick, Chris, thank you for supporting, guys. And here's our toast on 1 coin only, everybody. 1, 2, 3, via raise your glass and have a beer. Oh, Tannenbaum, oh, Tannenbaum. I really like the Bratwurst. I don't know any more German. Hey, cheers, everybody. Ooh, that was strong as. Just as well I got a black coffee here, babe. Yes. And how are you feeling today? Everyone wants to know how you're doing, babe. Yeah? Are you excited for New Year, babe? Thank you, guys. Yes. Whew. Jeez, that was a stiff drink. I probably always get more amused by this level than I should. But like I said, guys, this level reminds me of when Homer Simpson made Lisa her Florida costume. It's like, Mom, I want you to buy me a costume for school. Mama can make you a costume at home. It's like... It's like, this is Homer Simpson making a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles costume. For some reason, it just reminds me of Raw when Eddie Murphy got that house burger. Mum can make you McDonald's at home. Better than McDonald's? There you go, you got your little house burger on the Wonder White bread. Dude, dude, don't you be knocking house burgers. When I was a kid, I used to get the Wonder White bread, and I would put a freaking big rissole on that thing with the ketchup, and the grease would just have like the Wonder White bread falling apart and barely staying on this big freaking rissole. But that thing tasted absolutely delicious. I ain't complaining about no freaking house burger. I used to make them. Do I think the poop in the bathtub joke was true? Oh, dude, if siblings were having bath time and stuff, they were probably peeing and crapping in that thing all the time. I have no freaking doubt. The trick is to toast the bread. Dude, man, I was always making makeshift food, and I didn't care what it looked like as long as it tasted good. We actually have this company in Brisbane called Ghetto Burger. Not Ghetto Burger, but it should be called that. It's called Ghetto Burger. And everything is just slapped together, and appearance-wise, it all looks 2 or 3 out of 10. But everything on the menu is like 9 or 10 out of 10 in flavor. They kind of go with the whole presentation doesn't matter, taste does route. Kind of, you know how Five Guys is? To be fair, we don't have Five Guys in Australia, but I see you guys in the past, like, taking photos of Five Guys, and it kind of just all looks slapped together and messy, but everyone tells me Five Guys is delicious. But yes. Anyway, thank you so much for the first chunk of the month today, everybody. I feel a little bit better. Yes. Oh, damn. That little flashy sunbish. Alright, he dead. Five Guys fries are the bomb and they give you a ton of them. Well, humor me. What's the difference between the fries at Five Guys and anywhere else? What makes them so good? Damn it, isn't that annoying when you, like, die and then you end up beating the enemy without losing any extra health? I mean, I don't know about you guys. That just pisses me off, I'm just saying. But anyway. Hi, I'm Cuddly the Cowlick. Pick a bonus level and earn additional lives. Alright, what we got? Oh, this freaking charge up mother bish again? Come on, man. I'm sick of the timing games. Dude, I think, yeah, I used to get them all the time. Like the... No, it was the home brand ones. I used to, in the 90s, I used to always get the home brand ones. You know the white, black, and red box, Chrissy Field, the home brand. Australia has the same system, guys, when it comes to no-name brand food. You know how you just have the plain labeling and packaging and you get it cheap in bulk? We traditionally have the same system. Oh, I see, Robert. That is a nice touch. I had no freaking idea, bro. So they cut them straight from the potatoes on the spot. So they make them in-house. That does sound delightful, actually. Let's go do this street level. Alright, let's go. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Yeah, so the fries are homemade and then double fried. Jeez. That sounds delightful, actually. So I'm guessing, being that they're double fried, they're extra crispy. That would work as long as they're not too thickly cut. If you're going to double fry those things, if they're too thick, they'd be dry, I would assume. But maybe I've got that wrong. I'm surprised that they're not dry. Unless they're supposed to be dry but more crispy. Peanut oil gives it more flavor. So Nigel says he makes homemade burgers of the works. Burger sauce, ketchup, lettuce, red onion, gherkins, bacon, cheese, slices. The burger ends up so tall that air... Yeah, dude. So sometimes you just need to make a burger so fat that you need to eat it with a knife and fork. Like, so sometimes burgers are just so big you can't get your mouth around it. You just, like, fudge it and you got to use a knife and fork. I'm pretty sure we ate half the burger at Udon Thani with a knife and fork, babe. Yes. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Steve. Yes. I think we have to take on Tempestra in a sec. She'll take a hot minute. With the old Atari music and everything. Nick says, do I like pizza rolls? Yeah, but I never properly enjoy them. So when it comes to pizza rolls and pizza pockets, here's the problem, guys, okay? Here's the problem. I'm such a glutton and a pig that I never wait for them to cool down enough out of the microwave. And so all I'm tasting is lava and I give myself third-degree burns. Turtle power! Yes. Oh, I see. Bro, I've worked for a Greek family in the kitchen before. The grandfather, the old-timer in the place was called Harry. And he freaking hated anyone that wasn't willing to work 16 hours a day for minimum pay. He's like, why are you tired? Why do you not want to work hard? It's just like, he was such an old-timer. The son, Costa... He was a legend. He was a bit more contemporary. He didn't expect slave labor from the old country, and we got along pretty well. But the dad, Harry, oh my gosh, he's probably like, God bless him, he's probably no longer with us, but he is the biggest cunt I've ever worked for. Oh, that was an interesting experience. Oh, yeah. I think I told you that story a couple times, Chrissy Fields. A couple times. Ah, yeah. You know they actually sell it in the bottle? I can't remember where we got that. We got that from somewhere. Where did we get the Big Mac sauce from, babe? Do you remember when we had that bottle of Big Mac sauce? Where did we get that? It was Australia. Yeah. They sell it, or at least you have people trying to replicate it. It's pretty close. I'm sure the ingredients are heavily trademarked, so they'd have to change the recipe around a bit. Yes. Oh, man, thank you, Flood City. Dude, I'm just gonna pour another one, guys, after that, bro. I mean, freaking close enough. Hey, you freaking legend. Thank you very, very much, Flood City. As I said, your boy, One Coin Only, is gonna stay in a great mood because there's a big world bigger than him out there. We've got a wonderful community here. I want you guys to have a good time. And you guys are going to have a great time today, just as long as your boy's relaxed. And I just want to thank you so much, Flood City. You've largely contributed to that today. So I want to thank you very, very, very much. And we're going to do this one for you today, man. Let's get some hype up in here. We're going to have another boost. Yes. Yes. By the way, I have to tell you an idea I have after babe. I have idea. One coin. I want to see what you think though. You're the first lady of one coin only. I got to see what you think. Yes. But I just had my brain just went ding 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 ding. Yeah. Man, Flood City, again, dude, the amount of love you've given your boy, Flood City, I just appreciate you very much. We're going to do this. 1, 2, 3, wir, raise a glass and have a beer. Ich bin einer wunderbar, den Stiefel lehren. Yes, cheers. Oh, gosh. Yeah, man. There we go. Jeez, this is gonna go pretty, yes, this stream's gonna go south pretty quickly, isn't it? In a positive way. Probably not a bad thing that I'm warming up with beat-em-ups today, guys. Aftershock says, as long as I get a laugh. Oh, dude, it's all good. Hey, man. And so Steven says that anyone like the Sonic and Mario Olympic games. You know, I tried to get into that Sonic and Mario at the Tokyo Olympics. And it seemed like they wanted to go more in the direction of a shitty, like, text-based story. And sort of like fantasy gameplay over. So I feel like Nintendo really dropped the ball in that series. And no wonder it's been cancelled. Because they did Sonic and Mario at the Tokyo Olympics, and it did not feel like at all that game was focused on sports. And that was like the biggest epic fail. Hey, going Elijah, good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in today. How you going, brother? It kind of is, but so yeah, that's kind of what Big Mac sauce is, isn't it? It's sort of like it's like a Thousand Island dressing, but not sweet. Like it looks like Thousand Island dressing. Like imagine like Thousand Island dressing, but less sweet. And that's kind of what it's like. Yeah, but then it's not really Thousand Island dressing anymore, because that's just. But that's you kind of, yeah. It's very unique Big Mac sauce. I mean, that's why they call it special sauce. It is quite special. The last decent track and field game I played was the Tokyo Olympics. You know, the one that Sega brought out, the Tokyo Olympics. I think people slept on that one a little bit, because that was actually a really decent sports game and actually quite fun to play online as well. So the last sports game we got that was decent was in 2020. And then yeah, we haven't really had any track and field games. Not any that are worth talking about anyway, and certainly not one that's AAA. Oh, no, that's alright. I just... Yeah. Hell. Yeah, I've just been making a lot of moves, Flood City, and some of them have worked out, and some of them haven't, and it's just, it can be a little bit stressful sometimes, but I mean, I just... You know, this is the way I look at things, Flood City. If you keep pushing and you keep going, you might succeed. But if you give up, well then guess what? You're not going to succeed, right? So I just keep pushing no matter what, and trust the process, you know?
You will never stop us.
Hey, how's everything been going, Jesse? I hope you're great. Jesse, I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. Please fill me in on how your holidays is going. And Jerry wants to know how it was everyone's Christmas. I mean, it was pretty good. I mean, I'm grateful. My beautiful woman over here, she said, what would you like to eat for Christmas? And I said, I would like to have chicken mossman curry. And she made me chicken mossman curry, and I was like, oh, I was very happy. Tell you what, guys, I don't want to embarrass Moe right now, but she made fried rice last night. And she made it her special way. She made fried rice and she cut up like a sweet Chinese sausage into it. Oh my god, her fried... Shh. Don't tell her I told you, but her fried rice last night was absolutely amazing. But you can't tell her because she might get a big eat. Oh, hi babe, how are you? Yes, your fried rice was delightful last night. I loved it. Yes. Yes, you said if I keep saying that, I'll eat fried rice the whole week. Well, I mean, it was pretty amazing. I'd eat it again. And so Skyfall's like, Foo-yo! Hey-ya! Hey, God, Skyfall, good to see you. Yeah, that's right. When I eat your fried rice, I'm like, Foo-yo! Cool, yeah, MSG. Yeah, that's a secret, MSG. We're not weak in this house. That's a secret to the Asian food, guys. MSG. If you don't like MSG, why are you so fucking weak? Booyah! Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. Oh, Octavius, this is TMNT, what's it fucking called? Rescue-Palooza, yes. Yeah, the king of flavor, correct. Uncle Roger knows what's up. Yeah, don't be a... Yeah, there are two types of people in this world. People who like MSG and people who are pussies. Yes. Oh, gosh. Let's keep going. We're gonna do the van level here. Here we go. Octavia says, wow, I would like to play this game. One does not play this game. This game plays you, just like Soviet Russia. Wow, your boy OneCoin only getting a little bit tipsy today. Happy New Year to Rick. Look at that. Look what you guys have done today. Steve says, my wife made a 3-pound mesquite candied salmon fillet, eating good in the neighborhood. You had me at salmon. I mean, I don't know all the fancy like jargon in regards to how you cooked it, but Moe and I quite like salmon, so you sort of had me at salmon. Moe is partial to a nice sashimi, aren't you, babe? Yes. Yeah, MSG's the king of flavor, bro. But you should see it, like, I don't know if it's served the same way everywhere, but like, like when Moe cooks, you'll see all like the pots and pans in the kitchen, and you'll see this like big plastic bag with red writing on it, and that's like the bag of MSG. And that's like, you like, yeah, that's what's up. Like, that's the equivalent of cracking food. She'll have her cooking ingredients everywhere, and you'll see that big plastic bag with a red Chinese writing on it, MSG. Yeah, it's like cracking food. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the police are gonna arrest you for that bag. Yeah.
Terminate. Terminate.
Alright, babe. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Too bougie for me. Yes. Sugar mama needs to buy me Gucci.
Money is
Yes. There you go. She's already in a New Year's mood, guys. Get a little hype up on her. Hype up on this hizzy dizzy jazzy fizzy. No, not yet. I've been drinking whiskey, babe, not coffee. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like the Turtles 1, 2, and 3 on NES, and then they've put like a 16-bit coat of paint on it. Yeah, pretty much. And so Anthony says, I'm trying to find out what time the big race is in Perth. Lots of state drivers there. I don't even know about a big race in Perth. Yeah, I didn't even know there's a big race in Perth. Let's do this beach level. Let's see what's in the beach. There's a big race in Perth? What am I missing? Dude, they're selling moonshine by the bottles here right now in the village, and as you guys know, in the rural part of Thailand, some people are quite poor, and like a bottle of moonshine here is like, you can get a small bottle of moonshine for about $3 US, and a large bottle of moonshine, well, under $3 US, and a large bottle of moonshine for about $4 US. And you go to any convenience store here, and they're just being sold like you can tell everyone's stocked up on extra bottles for New Year. So they're selling a shit ton of moonshine here right now. In Thailand, it's called Luhao, and I mean it's like drinking methylated spirits basically. Yeah, no, over here it's called Luhao, and it's like drinking methode. How you going, Scotty Haynes? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I tried it before in a food vlog, which I might re-upload for you guys. But I tried it in a food vlog. Jeez, man. Moe and I did that 2.5 years ago. We only just started dating. Well, no, we were together for a while, 2.5 years ago. And we ended up having, like, village food with our friend Jem. And so he made some traditional village food, and then he also he got this bottle of Luhao, so 2.5 years ago, and yeah, man, like you can kind of like after a couple sips of it, you can feel your insides dissolving. Hey, it's not good. And then there's people that drink it here like every day, man. They don't live to a very old age. It's not good. So don't worry, I'm not drinking that today. We got Thai whiskey. Yes. How you going, Johnny? Good to see you, Johnny Who Knows. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're doing great, brother. Yeah. How you doing, man? You having a good New Year, brother? What do we got this time? Oh, look, it's Jaws. Steven Spielberg sponsored this level, everybody. I think it's just the mini-boss. It's not the main boss in this stage, is it? Maybe it is. John, I'm pretty good. I had a really shitty start to the day, I'm not going to lie. But, I'm a lot better now. So, see, I just realized I haven't played Super Star Wars in a minute, so I thought we'd put it on. I thought we'd do some Super Nintendo stuff today. We haven't done Super Star Wars or Super Double Dragon in a while. Also, I thought getting on some Pilotwings would be something a little bit different. I really want to do Marvel Cosmic Invasion again for you guys pretty soon as well. I've got to run an announcement. I've got to run something through Moe, but I might have an announcement for you guys in regards to a little bit more content in January. But we'll see how we go. Nigel says, I love how they use the game music from NES Jaws game. Yeah, I mean, they nice little Easter egg, isn't it, Nigel? So poor Jerry says he has to work on New Year's Eve and day, but I get time and a half, so the pay will be good for next week's paycheck. And the job won't be open long, but hey, at least I get paid for... Oh, so it's only a temp job that you're in right now. If you don't mind me asking, Jerry, what are you doing that it's only a temp job? What is it? What, yeah. So Payron says, can I stop being old and go back to being 21? I'm okay with being 45. I don't mind being 45. I still feel pretty good for my age. But where the trap for like a midlife crisis happens is you'll get to a certain age and then you'll start thinking these kind of thoughts. Oh, I kind of wish I was a little bit more further along, or other people my age have this going on or that going on. And you fall into the trap sometimes of like, not necessarily doubting yourself, but maybe feel like you're underachieving, because human beings naturally seem to put a time limit on their achievements and when and how things are supposed to happen. And usually people like underestimate how much time is needed to hit your goals and things like that. And I mean, the last thing I want to have is a fourth midlife crisis. I've already had 3 of them, so... The AC Master says age is just a number. Age is just a number until you're walking with a walking stick or you're in a wheelchair, and then you try and tell those motherfuckers that age is just a number. You try and tell 85-year-old age is just a number when they're being spoon-fed and they no longer have their faculties. Age is just a number, sure. Right now it is. Might not always be. There you go, Burrows. Good to see you. Yes. No, I think now age is just a number. Maybe at 85 it's not. So Jerry says you get 48, but it's a temp job, is it? Didn't you say it was a temp job? Ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding, da-da-ding. So here we go. So Steve says he's 47, but he's never been healthy and happier. I'd trade my position for youth. I'd not trade my position for youth, but if I could have both, I'd jump at Shaw. I think the lessons that I've learnt now at 45, Steve, have been incredibly valuable. Almost priceless. I just wish I put what I knew now into, say, what I was when I was 30. But you can't bring back the past. You can only just make a better future, right? But, yeah, look, as tough as things are sometimes, I definitely think the lessons have been the price of entry. And as I said, I've got a great community here. I wouldn't trade Moe for anything in the world. I've got the best girlfriend I could possibly ask for, so... But, I mean, I'm not going to lie and say everything's always easy. How you going, Jamesy? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Go back this way. Jeez, you're going to get a lot of shit talk today. I do apologize in advance, guys. Too much whiskey. Yeah. My number one rule, Steve, my number one rule is no matter what challenges I'm facing, then at first my number one rule was to never take it out in Moe, but I'm trying to make it my rule to never take it out in the community too. Like, you guys are coming in here and blessing me with your time, and you're here to escape and to be entertained. I don't take that for granted like I did a few years ago. And so I think I think I would be a success if no matter what highs and lows I go through, I don't ever take that out negatively on Moe or the community. So I think that would be a success for me. Yes. Yeah, right back at you, Big Dave. Jerry says this channel is awesome. Thank you, man. Yeah, this guy's called Anthrax. That reminds me of that EDM song. Every time I see this enemy, Nigel, I get, you know, that song from like the late 90s, early 2000s, Anthrax is Calling. You know that song? Like, I get the EDM vibes. Mitch says, I truly believe if I had a job but I didn't despise, it would be a better person than I am. It's tricky in your situation, because I know being that you're from a small town, you don't have as many opportunities as what there would be in the city. And so I understand, like, but for you to do that, Mitch, you'd have to make the brave decision to move. Which is, I don't undersell what a big thing that is. Like, I don't undersell for a second what a big thing that is to, like, move from the country to the city. I guess at the end of the day, Mitchie, it's just up to you if you hate your job enough that you're willing to do that, I guess. I mean, you're such a top guy. I just want you to be happy, bro.
Turtle power!
Yeah, I know. But you know the one I'm talking about. Hey, Nigel. How you going, Mikey Dunbar? Thank you for coming in. The AC Master says, new sub here since your birthday. Already hit the like button. Thank you, brother. For those of you, we're on every single day, guys. We're on every single day. I'm actually contemplating... Now, I don't want to say too much because I haven't decided. But I'm actually contemplating doing a little bit less offline content for a month. And coming on for a second stream in the morning. Just playing freaking casual dumb shit. But I don't know yet. I'm still deciding on it. But we're on for hours a day. That's one thing you can guarantee, AC. And we look forward to seeing you. Steve says, yeah, you left it while you were on 1 coin, bro. I left a job I hated after 25 years. Scary stuff to start over at 42. But necessary for the mental... You know, I understand. I can definitely empathize with the feeling of starting again. I can definitely empathize with that feeling. I've done it. I've done it even while doing the same thing. Like I said, like even like something as privileged as 1 coin only has peaks and valleys. Like 1 coin only, you go from caviar to meagerang, and I mean that's an extreme example, but I'm just trying to get a point across. Like, you know, just well, life is peaks and valleys. It's normal. I think it's more normal than people think. Like, even if you have a really, really good job, like, a recession can happen that is outside of your control. Like, I think it's more common than people think. I think we all very hard on ourselves, eh? It's an overworked, understaffed shit show. I bite my lip and fight through it every day. Well, let me ask you, Mitch, if you had the choice of doing something different, what would you do? If you could pick something you would like to do instead, what would you like to do? Like what would be your dream job? Do you have one? By the way, guys, we thank you all for coming in. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. As always, homies, watch on the platform of your choosing. Hey, that's what it's all about. There we go. We ended up just doing that Section X, was Dimension X level. Did I say Section X? Oh my gosh. Look what you've done, guys. Chris, Nick, and Flood City. Look what you guys have done. I'm a mess. As I said, I was doing a pretty heavy pour today. Nigel says everyone is worried about changing careers after many years. Just remember, you aren't starting from scratch. You have a lifetime of work and experience to help you transition. My sister's doing the exact same thing, man. One of the people I look up to most is my younger sister, Peter. You guys know Megan, but you don't know Peter. Peter, I mean, I'm not going to say too much about her life out of respect for her privacy, but let's just say she's had a multitude of challenges. And she ended up getting a degree in accounting, which was very unfulfilling for her. And she started again while raising 2 boys full-time by herself. To now get a degree in teaching, so she can give a better life to kids that have special needs, because that is what is fulfilling for her and what her life calling seems to be. So to have a really elaborate accounting degree and then to start again to get a teaching degree so she can help kids in need, like that's what she's doing with her life. With the challenges of running a household of 2 boys by herself, and fuck, man, I'm just heavily inspired by that and think I've got nothing to complain about, you know. Like I really look, and she's my youngest sister too. It was like, damn, like that's yeah. But I had a conversation with her at her phone at Christmas, and yeah, I just felt she needed some encouragement, because I had to tell her in my heart how inspired I am by her. But yeah, Jerry says my vintage job is to own a vintage toy store because I still enjoy collecting vintage toys. I grew up in the early 90s. I actually got the original Turtles action figures and even the party van. Yeah, nice. Well, there you go. I mean, your challenge to own a vintage toy store is two things, obviously, which you'd have to figure out. One, how to, like, buy low and sell high. And the other thing is how to figure out to get enough demand to make a profit. So they're your challenges, like buy low, sell high, and figure out where the demand is. Figure those two things out, you can run your vintage toy store, sure. How you going, Darren? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Man, you know what the reality is, Jerry? Nerds are always willing to spend their money on dumb shit. You just need to find where they are. You know? I say that in a very respectful way, of course. Dude, I remember I was like in the United States as an example for Retro World Expo. And on the final day, Sunday afternoon, when everything was going on clearance, you should have seen ADD Gamer, bro. He was just like freaking ballin'. He was just going to every single stall and just like throwing Benjamins at everybody to collect video games, Turtles figures, and everything in between. And so you just need to find guys like him. Yes. No, it's okay. I'm with you, Mitch. I've had a really shitty morning, and I'm just despite that, I just want to rise above and have a great day for everyone. And I know you've got the same personality too, Mitch. It's okay to go through tough times, man. It's just how you handle it, hey? It's just how you handle it. Yeah, you're good, bro. Like, it's not a crime to have a challenge. Tell you what, man, these Tarsus boots are you can tell your boy doesn't drink that much anymore. I have two, and then I'm just like tipsy. So what happens is we're gonna do all the base levels in this game, and then what happens after that, guys, is we're gonna do the boss. I guess you could say the final boss run, which is just this big, elaborate 30-minute level, and then, yeah, this game usually goes for exactly 2 hours, usually. Yeah, exactly, Mitch. You're one of the most positive people in the community we know, man. Like, you have a reputation for being so incredibly positive, and I think if you were ever to go through a challenge or something, people would know that it's legit and you're not just trying to be the whole victim shit. People just want to be there for you, man. Yeah. With that being said, Mitch, I think you probably are going to have to take some brave steps to get out of there, though, for sure. Who's that? The killer bee, eh? Killer bees from outer space. I don't know if Ryan Newman's in here right now, but I made his Killer Clowns from Outer Space poster for him today. Alright, there we go, we got it. Oh, come on, bruz. Come on, bruzzo. Yeah. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate that. Evan says, morning, Ricky, and happy birthday. You're a couple days late. I appreciate the sentiment. I just feel embarrassed that you want to make me feel special for my birthday still because it was a few days ago. But I appreciate that, Evan. Thanks a lot, man. For the record, Evan, it was a wonderful birthday. Thank you for thinking of me. But it's been and gone. I'm not special anymore. I'm not special anymore, guys. I'm not special. I'm no longer special. But if you guys want to see what I got up to on my birthday, we uploaded the video. Another lap around the sun. Yeah, it's crazy to think it takes 365 days for a lap around the sun, eh? Crazy. Yeah, Baxter Stockman's only a mini-boss in this game because he's a pussy. Well, let's see what we got next. How are you doing anyway, Evan? How was your Christmas season? So Steve says, I work grocery and I hated having to depend on others to show up just to go home. It was so... Dude, it's really hard in hospitality and retail, hey? Like, you'll plan for like an 8-hour shift. And then, for example, like someone will do the wrong thing and call in sick or not show up. And then all of a sudden, you might have like had something planned with the family or with your day. And an 8-hour shift turns into a 12 or a 13-hour shift because you're covering someone that did the wrong thing. And that always happens in retail and hospitality. Always. Yeah, that was always such a common thing. Even when you get into management, it doesn't get any better. Like, a manager will end up being sick, or something will happen, and then you'll have to do a 12 to 8, and then the overnight, not the overnight, but the 12 to 8, and then the late night shift as well. Alright, no worries, Jerry. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest, whatever, and good luck with all your goals, eh? Thank you, Knight. Yeah, man, I'll chuck that on the... Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you going to do? Just walk out and leave the kids to run the asylum by themselves, you know? Like if you're a manager of, like, a McDonald's or something, it's all, like, 14 and 15-year-old kids. What, you're just going to walk out and leave them run the place themselves? Ugh. How you going, Christina? Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. Well, it's a slippery slope, Mikey. I think that's a very, very noble mindset to have. But I think the big issue we have right now is hardworking people don't get rewarded. The people that get rewarded are the ones that play the game. You know, so, you know, Mr. Dependability that always covers everyone's shift and does the extra work, does it for no extra pay, and then that's the bar that they've set for themselves. So let's just say that someone always pulls the slack and does the work of 2 people. If all of a sudden they're sick or something and they're no longer doing the work of 2 people, then they're the ones that get chastised, right? Whereas the lazy people have set the standard where they could just keep doing that standard and that's all that's expected of them. It's absolutely fucked up and unfair, but that's just a red pill truth. Like, and look, there are exceptions. Sometimes you actually have a boss who's kind, switched on, and knows what's what and will look after the right people. But the majority of time in corporate, nah, man, the lazy people keep being lazy, and the hardworking people put up with the shit. That's just an unfortunate red pill truth that that people have a hard time getting their head around. Yeah, dude, it really is, because they get away with it. They get away with it, Mikey. They do. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Christina? Thank you for coming. We got one more level left here, and then we're going to do the final boss run, everybody. How you going, Stephen? Good to see you. Yeah. Christina says, I'm pretty tired. You've been working a lot this holidays, huh? I really don't like these shinobi levels. Shinobi, I should say samurai levels, excuse me. That's the mud's talking right now. I don't like these samurai levels because of their enemies, they're annoying. It's probably why I saved the stage till last. Oh, that's okay, Christina. Do what you're going to do. We're going to be here for a long time tonight. Relax, have a good time. We got you, girl. I've got a big stream planned. It's a pretty crazy stream, actually. We got this retro stream today, then we got Beta Eater tomorrow, and then we've got like a New Year's Eve whatever Wednesday. We're actually doing New Year's Eve whatever Wednesday. New Year's Eve whatever Wednesday. Oh, dude, what a waste of a power-up that is. I'm a big turtle and I can't even get anybody. Lame. What a waste of a power-up. What a waste. What a waste. You have your wine ready for when? Yeah, it'll be a big day. I gotta try and make a really, really good countdown screen to end all countdown screens. But we're gonna do the countdown for everybody. We're gonna do the countdown for the East Coast, Central Time, Mountain Time, and Pacific Time. Yes. There's a lot of countries cancelling their New Year's celebrations this year, which is most unfortunate. I think Australia is one of the countries, if I'm not mistaken. I think Sydney's cancelling their celebrations this year, I think. I have to double check that. Silent to their hams, I find changing movie titles to food-related a fun hobby. Yeah, that's... And then turn it into a Netflix poster like me. That's my hobby. Silence of the Hams. Instead of the night at the Roxbury, we could do the night at the Chick-fil-A. Why are they cancelling them? Because of fear of terror attacks, to be honest. I mean, I don't want to really go into anything too more darker than that, but that's pretty much it. Civil unrest, terror attacks, that kind of stuff. There's a few countries cancelling their New Year's. I saw a list of them, but I've forgotten who they are now. But big countries, like big Western countries. Guys, I'm going to pause here. I really need to pee if you don't mind, but I'm going to do part 2 here. Hang on,
in a girl's DMs. Who are you going to call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest.
Everybody.
All your favorite Sumbish hits in one incredible collection.
1 coins balls. Informer, super casualistic, espialidocious, leaky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double-length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get 1 coin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lumps of cold for balls. Jeff watched a 1 coin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree-fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cunty Road, take me home.
To the place full of assholes.
Full of assholes. You're a carny and a Sumbish. Take me home, Carny Road.
I hope I can continue to bring tears to the eyes of people of pure joy. That's what I aim to do at 1 coin only. Not just happiness, but joy. We need another step up from happiness here at 1 coin, everybody. Joy. Yes. Like complete euphoria. It's crazy. It's a shame, isn't it? I guess this year, I mean, if we're going to take like some kind of silver lining out of it, Evan, I guess people can just spend time at home this year and do something, you know, more intimate with the people that they care about, I suppose. Michael says Cunty Roads will always be your favourite. Can you think about how many years ago that song came out? And how many years ago that, John Denver passed away? And, I mean, everyone's still doing that karaoke in pubs. I mean, it's just, yeah, such a big song. Michael says my wife is from West Virginia. Yes. Well, I know I know what you fell in love with then. That accent, that West Virginia accent's something else, isn't it, Michael? Got that Mickey James accent. Yes. Or we got Shogun. It's not Shogun. I mean, I guess he kind of is a Shogun. That's just such a basic name, isn't it? It's just a Shogun. Could have come up with something a bit more creative. It's just like calling him Bob. What's the enemy's name? Bob. Oh, I see. I understand. I have to admit, I don't know what the Michigan accent sounds like. So, yeah, I don't know what the Michigan accent sounds like. I've had one friend from Michigan that I've met in person. And I don't know if that's a Michigan accent or if it... I don't know. I don't know what the Michigan accent sounds like.
I don't believe this.
There we go. Almost got him. No accent, really. Just certain... Fair enough. Do you feel like a few of those states in, like, the Midwest kind of share an accent, or are they all different? I don't know. I really don't know. Alright, here we go. Look at you, April. You have my support. She's making sandwiches, everybody. This coffee's going down a treat now, too.
Turtle power!
Thank you for playing the end. Big question mark. No, it's not the end. It ain't over until it's over, bro. It ain't over till it's over.
I'm getting very annoyed.
So we have to go inside Big Krang here, and this is what the actual final level is. There's a bunch of levels inside Krang.
This is my supreme moment of triumph.
Dude, I wouldn't be able to keep up with all the accents, and this is the problem I have with in regards to UK geography. I don't know much about like the provinces in the UK, and so I don't know what accent comes from where. Although I think people certainly have a London stereotype, which they probably completely get wrong. Don't Yorkshire people have quite the accent? I know Yorkshire people and Newcastle people have a certain accent, but that's about the extent of my knowledge. Sure. Fish was trying to sell me in Dakota. He's like, Rick, you should move to the US and move to Dakota. He was trying to sell me a while back on Dakota.
You imbecilic butt-brained idiots! Look what you've done! Turtle power!
Liverpool citizens are high-pitched and incoherent. Nigel, you don't have a personal bias against people from Liverpool, do you? I don't know. Trying to think of what accent in Australia I mean, Bogans in Australia cop it. They're everywhere. And West Sydney kind of cops it a little bit. And Tasmania's got a pretty distinct accent as well. But there's something endearing about there's something endearing about the Tasmanian accent, just because people in Tasmania generally are so like friendly. Did I play the Thundercats game? Yeah, I think what I need to do in order to play the Thundercats game is just find the hidden cheat menu, because the problem with the Thundercats game is you only have one life, and I think you only can take one hit until you're dead as well. Like, it's really really difficult, the Thundercats game. And so I tried putting it on, and I couldn't really last more than 2 seconds. But if I can find the hidden cheat menu and give myself a bunch of extra lives, I would certainly try the Thundercats game again. But it's a lot more difficult.
Technodrome. We found it. Let's go.
And so Nigel says British cops are actually really decent people. I can't fault them on the whole. So I think in Australia it depends on the region. That I mean I'm not basing this on fact. I'm just basing this on like my interpretation. So what I say might not be true, but it just feels like city cops a little bit dodgy, and country cops are kind of a bit more about the people over in Australia. That's my interpretation. I could be certainly way off, but perception's reality, right? Country cops in Australia are pretty chill. Yes. I know you can get this game 100% free from a website called GameJolt.com. And yeah, this is called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Rescue-Palooza. Oh, there you go. Andy says, Ricky, I got a PS5 for Christmas and the Resident Evil 4 remake. My dude, I just want to give you a really big congratulations. A really big congratulations. Man, a really big congratulations to you. So PS5 for Christmas, so you got Resident Evil 4 Remake. Are there any other games that you're looking forward to picking up anytime soon, Andy? What else are you looking forward to picking up? Yes. How you going, Jeffrey? We got Jeffrey Tweedledee Tweedledum in here. Good to have you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. I've always wanted to come to the UK, Nigel. I've always wanted to go back to the US. But it just seems like in the US, UK, Australia, there's just so many crazy things going on right now. You're gonna get Resident Evil Requiem, Yakuza. You're like, oh, that's pretty good. I've got that game. I haven't properly played it yet. But that's probably not a bad purchase for you. Worth a look in. Yeah, definitely worth a look in. Oh boy. You love it here. It's -8 degrees, all the snow you could. I remember over the last couple of years you've told me how much you hate the snow. Have you had a change of heart or are you being sarcastic? Are you being sarcastic, Jeffrey? No, Nigel says I'm taking my daughter to her first pop concert in 2026. It's a K-pop group. She's beyond excited. And K-pop music's fun. I'm not gonna lie, I think K-pop music's fun. I probably like it more than I should at my age, but K-pop's awesome. Man, party music in Southeast Asia, in this part of the world, it's just like so fun and uplifting. Oh, there we go. We're almost there. We just got a handful of levels left. I was worried that we weren't going to have enough lives to do this. It's actually been pretty clean. So some of you bitches must be like, this game goes on and on. It's like, yeah, man, this Turtles game's pretty freaking epic, eh? If you homies would like to support 100% for free, guys, we just encourage you to please hit the thumbs up button if you can, guys. That would be absolutely epic, and thank you so much. And definitely Snow can get bent. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Snow. Go fuck yourself, Snow. Suck a big fucking doodle, Snow. Yeah. Suck my dick, Snow. Yeah. You can't wait for Tomorrowland in Thailand? Yeah. No, it's a fun time here. I mean, Moe and I don't really party anymore, but far out, man. Like, there's just no comparison between like Thailand and Brisbane. There's just none. Like, if you want to go out, and as I said, it's been like, you know, I've gone from being a nightclub DJ and going out all the time to not going out at all anymore. I'm a different person now. But the last time we had a big nightclub party and bottle service and everything was like 2 years ago. And, I mean, yeah. Just vibe-wise and price-wise and everything, it just hits different over here, eh? It's just so different. Speaking of which, baby, thank you very much, guys. My sugar mum has just dropped me a big 100 stars. We're going to do this for you, beautiful. We've got the first lady of one coin only in here. Thank you, babe.
Good morning, my neighbors! Hey, fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
Thank you, babe. Good to see you. See, you just never know when Moe's watching. She's not even in the house right now. But you just never know when she's watching. You just never know. She lurking in the shadows, keeping her man in check. You just never know. Nick says he's getting a little bit sick of the strong winds right now. You just, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why, like, if Moe and I like to go out now, we'll have a beer and watch a live band. You know, because we can relax, maybe order a meal, have a couple beers, watch a band, and then go home. And that's what we like to do now. Actually, to be honest, that's kind of been my in thing for the last 5 years. Like very occasionally, I'd go out to like a nightclub, but I always prefer like local beer and a band. Actually, the last time we did any kind of nightlife was about 6 months ago. And we caught up with some friends from Phuket. And we just went to a locals bar in Udon Thani. And they just had a live cover band. And they were just singing, like, I loved it. And their broken English accents, they're singing, like, Cunty Road and all that kind of stuff. You can see our vlog. We made a vlog of it. We just went out, had dinner, sung Cunty Road in broken English, and went home. It was fantastic. Yes. Stay safe, man. It's pretty brutal, Jeff. I mean, I hope you're staying safe there, brother. What's your work schedule looking like over New Year? Like, what's the New Year schedule like? Yeah, when things are a little bit more stable on my end, I might do one last hurrah. But if I'm going to tell you the truth, because everyone needs their retirement match, right? Hey, I might have one last hurrah. But to be honest, even if it doesn't happen, I'm okay. Like, I've moved on. I moved on. A last hurrah would be nice before I get too old. You know, I would love to have, like, one more big epic night of, like, night clubbing and everything, and then do the mic drop, and then be like, this is never happening ever again. So I want my mic drop moment. But I'm not in a hurry for it either, nor will I be disappointed if it doesn't happen, but I want it. Yeah, we'll do some Pilotwings. Well, we're a while away from Pilotwings still. Oh, good on you, man. You got the next couple of days off. Cool. Hopefully this shitty weather system passes while you're on a break. How you going, Joshy McManus? Thank you for hanging out. Josh says you're doing okay. You know what, Josh? I'm doing a lot better now, bro. Doing a lot better now. I'm just chilling with the homies, having a fun stream. We got some cool games. Big night plan. What did I say we got? We got Star Wars next and then Super Double Dragon, right? It's a pretty good mix. Nick is most looking forward to Pilotwings, which is our last game on the list. It'll be interesting to see how we fly a plane 4 hours in, but we'll see how that goes. Dude, that is cool. So Steve says, I just found a video of me and my buddies walking down the Vegas Strip. In 2001, it was empty and the vibe was eerie as hell. Oh yeah, because back then there probably would have been, there was a bit of an economic crisis back around that time period. Oh wait, no, that's the day after September 11th. I just realized that, jeez. Fuck. Yeah, I just saw the date. I understand the significance now. That's a date after yeah, day after fuck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I took a double take on that date, and I was just like, oh. Yeah. I don't think there's a person in the world that doesn't remember what they were doing on that date. Far out, yeah. Yeah, it was such a... Oh, man, I still remember that date like it was yesterday. But we won't go into it. It's such a horrible thing. But I remember it like it was yesterday. What I was even doing in Australia. Like... Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. And there was probably a lot of people there. Like, they're not just going to all go home in a day. They were just probably all, like, staying in their rooms processing. Because they would have all still been there, Steve. Like, they're not going to all just check out and leave on that day. So what's crazy is it would have been dead. And they would have probably all just been staying in their rooms. Like, it's... Yeah. Yeah. Well, of course they would have been. Of course they would have been. Yeah, of course they would have been. I mean... I think we're on the last level now, guys. Home stretch, home stretch. This has gone pretty cleanly. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I mean, for Multitude, I'd just love to see young Stevie Fields walking around. I want to see what you looked like in your 20s, Steve. I've got photos floating around of me when I was in my 20s, but I don't think any video. Not really. Good night, Jeffrey. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you next time, eh? Thanks for hanging out with us today. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding-ding-a-ding. Yeah, dude, like in my case, like it was like all hours of the morning here, and I remember my grandmother saying something, but I thought I was sleeping and dreaming, and then I woke up the next morning and I was like, what the fuck? And so that was kind of my experience. Yeah, I was 20, Steve. Probably, our time probably happened like 1 or 2 in the morning. Yeah. Hey, how you going, RC? Good to see you still in here. Your name's coming up a little bit different again. But, you're my #1 streamer watching this year's recap. Cool, have a happy new year. You were the #1 streamer I watched on this year's recap. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So out of everyone you watched, you put the most hours in one coin only. Hey, that's very, very flattering. Thank you very much. Yeah, the reality didn't hit me at first, Ryan, because as I said, that shit just usually happens in the movies, you know? I was just like... Yeah. And plus, I was also pretty sheltered in my young age as well. I just thought that shit just wasn't possible. Fucking nuts, bro. You watched over 250 videos. Wow. I think that's probably a record. I don't think there's too many people in here that have watched 250 videos this year. 250 of them? Hey man, Happy New Year to you too, hey? Thank you so much. 250 videos. Yeah, 250.
I'm invincible.
You haven't seen the last of me. This is only the...
Oh, we gotta go chase after James Avery here. We've nearly beaten this game, guys. She nearly done. Yeah, one coin only videos. 250 of them on YouTube, apparently. Okay, so RC says you're the #1 streamer I watched on this year's YouTube recap, and I watched over 250 of your videos. Fuck, man. I'm absolutely flattered that someone finds me that interesting. I can tell you right now, no one's come close to that. You better beat that. You're going to go through every single one of my videos on YouTube tonight, are you? You know what? You've got a challenge on your hands, RC. Ryan's like, hold my beer. Ryan's like, hold my beer. So I hold my beer. Man, you know, it's lucky that you watched all my old videos because they've all been privated now. I've privated all my old videos because the creator I was 8.5 years ago is not who I am now. So I've literally like privated half my library. So if you didn't have a chance to watch my really old stuff, you can only do it on request now because it's all been privated.
This is getting very monotonous.
How you going, beautiful? I miss my woman. Yes. I didn't do anything wrong. I just miss you. Why am I in trouble for something?
You.
Yeah. You, soldier boy, tell him.
Maybe we have to go buy stuff tomorrow.
Why was that? Is Thor not here? Okay. No, I'm not. No. I haven't deleted all of my older videos. D-Wayne's got some old videos up. I got some old videos up. I'm just saying it's not absolute. I just deleted all. I didn't even delete them. I've just privated it. As I said, on request, I can give it to you. But I privated all my old videos with bad watch time, views, and retention. Because I just did. Like, it's just... They hurt the channel. So anything with poor watch time, retention, and quality, I just privated. It is what it is. I'm not here to keep up a video just in case you want to watch it. If you're not watching it, bye-bye. See you, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. I'm not going to keep a video up just in case you might want to check it out. Sorry, guys. I'm not here to make you all that comfortable. Support or it's gone. Simple as that. Sure, Damo, sure. Good to see you, by the way. I started going through your Sega Channel stuff earlier, by the way. Yeah, no, as I said, I was such a shit creator when I first started, because you're going to learn on the job. And so, you know, your quality's poor, your resolution's poor, your microphone's poor, your personality freaking sucks. I mean, you might argue that's still the case now, but I mean, it's still better than what it was 8.5 years ago. So it's just like, yeah, you private that shit. It's not who you are anymore. Private doesn't mean deleted, it just means private. They're still there. Babe, can you say a quick hello to everyone for me? Yeah, no. What? Bathroom deal.
What do? Morning, everybody. Oh. Less than half bottle. Look at you. Sawadee Demo. Good to see you, Demo. Morning, Evan and Brawler and Nick. Good to see everyone. Morning, Ryan. Look at that. They make Total make concert.
What's that?
Concert Total.
Yeah, Total concert.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's that?
Everybody get the bell. Yes. There we go. We're trying to just get everything ready for new. What are we going to make for dinner tonight, babe? We're going to go straight into Super Star Wars, everybody. We're going to go bang, 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 bang. Making moves today, guys. Making moves. Let me load up the next game. Thank you all so much for coming. As I said, a lot of people are getting their notifications late. Better late than never. And it doesn't really hurt when we're on for so long anyway. But don't forget, guys. We usually come on around 9-ish US Eastern Time. 8, what is it, 9-ish? Yeah, usually about 9-ish. While I'm over here. Turn the volume down on this one a little bit. There we go. Super Star Wars. We're going to play on, what difficulty do they call this? Easy, Brave, Jedi, and Easy. So just only one makes you sound like a pussy, basically. And that's the one we're picking. Alright, there's nothing easy about this game. I don't care. Alright, let's go. Alfonso says making $1 million moves. Bro. It's actually exactly the opposite today. Part of the bad news, actually, unfortunately. But it's alright. Your boy One Coin Only always bounces back from adversity. It's character building. But no, I'm not making $1 million moves, bro. How you going? Who else have we got in? Daniel, I hope you're doing amazing, brother. Thank you for being in here. Brian says he's just been feeling really low energy lately. Just don't feel like doing anything. I'm sorry to hear, man. Do you think it's a case of the holiday blues? Do you guys ever get blues on the holidays? It's weird, isn't it, though? Because the holidays are supposed to be a time to relax and enjoy with your loved ones. But then you're usually racing to get your work finished, stressing out to buy all the presents, set up Christmas, all to relax for one day and then get back to it, right? And so, like, the holidays are supposed to be a time to relax, but they end up being, like, a time of pretty big stress for most people. It's true, bud. Yeah. Yeah. You gonna take her where, babe? Oh, you gonna get her earring? Oh, really? Where's she got one more? So mum give her permission now. Really? I love this. When it comes to movie-based games, even though this one's not perfect, it does almost a near-perfect job of following the movie. I would say, like, this game does just as good a job as following the movie plot lines as what, say, an Aladdin does. The difference is Aladdin's a little bit more fun to play probably than this one is, just gameplay-wise, but, you know. And so RC says, do I still have the NES 24-hour channel? Nah, man, I ended up temporarily cancelling it. I can't have things up just for your comfort. And so what I mean by that is I can't have something up just in case you want to use it. You know, at the end of the day, I had the 24-hour NES channel up and barely 1 or 2 people were using it. And it's like, guys, it's costing me, like, electricity, my computer resources. It's just like, yeah, not enough people were supporting, bro. So I can't, no. I mean, I'm thinking of doing another 24-hour channel. I don't know when or what it will be, though. But maybe retro gaming related again. It was a nice idea, but I just don't think it was released with enough organization. Yes, it's a nice idea. I mean, I'll take the lessons I learned from that and put it into the next one. Well, that's pretty handy, Damo. I mean, allow you to at least sort of like learn the game before you play it for real. That's pretty cool, Damo. And you were saying that there was going to be different games, possibly, but I mean, dude, I mean, it's easy for you to be like, do this, without, like, investing in the multitude of work that I have to do to make it happen. Like, it's... You do realize how much work goes into planning a 24-hour channel, not just for me, but for everyone involved, right? Like, I can't just click my fingers and make it happen. Especially not for fucking free. Like, it's like... When the time comes, I will do it. But it's a pretty big ask with no support. I have to set a bit of a boundary there. It's a bit entitled to just expect a 24-hour channel in case you might want to pop in. Yes. Yeah, it looks like, I think Han, Luke, and Chewie all look pretty good in this game, to be honest. There we go, we're going to get this health. We only got one more Jawa to kill, and then we're going to go to the Sandcrawler, everybody. Let's go. Just fly above all the danger. Look at that. I'm trying to fly above all the danger. Da, 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 da. No, but for what it's worth, I would like to do one. Because what else is happening, guys? Everyone, I feel like I could just kind of feel it in the air tonight, babe. It feels like everyone's kind of got the holiday blues at the moment. I know our brother Ryan was saying that he kind of feels a bit off. I kind of feel it in the air today. I hope everyone's okay. I've tried to bring the noise for everyone today, but I know that doesn't always transfer to everyone in the community. I just hope you guys are all good. So you definitely feel it in the air. Everyone's like, yeah, done with the holidays now. You can just feel that energy. Yeah, I just want you guys to be all good. Damo says he's still working. And so Jade's been women's champion for 53 days and she's not had one title defense. Really? Darren says he's doing good. He just got off work and had dinner. What'd you have for dinner? So she's been champion for nearly 2 months and not actually had a title defense. That's pretty shit, eh? What, she thinks she Brock Lesnar and gonna defend 4 times a year? Why did WWE give her the belt if they have no faith in her having matches? Like, dude. Like, it's like they don't have any faith in her having matches. Like, really? But she's about to defend against Michin next week, isn't she? Isn't she about to defend against Michin? I think she's defending against Michin. Like it's probably some kind of street fight. Jeez, that sounds alright, Darren. Good for you, man. Sounds alright. Where we going now? Oh no. And I still can't believe it though. 53 days and no title defense. It's pretty nuts. Even someone as inexperienced as Maxine is more of a fighting champion than what Jade is, huh? Damn, I always seem to die in this section. And it might have to do with the weapon. You know what? Maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's for some reason I always really struggle in this bit. Maybe just because I'm trying to rush it. See, look at that. If I shoot everything, no problem. I try to cheese it and run to the end, and that's what doesn't work out. There's also very little invincibility box in this game too. Like, if you hit something, you keep taking damage until you get out of its hitbox range, if that makes sense. But, yeah. You know, I never actually played Republic Commando myself. I can't even remember what system that came out. I remember seeing the... Was it a PS2 one? I can't remember, actually. I think I've seen the box art for it before. How you going, Abe? It's good to see you. Thank you for being in here. I hope you're amazing. Hope you're amazing. Hope you're amazing. Hope you're amazing. Nick says, does Thailand have trains? Yeah, Thailand has trains. Bangkok, the capital, actually has a really, really good BTS system, which is like their big metro train system. And it's actually quite efficient. If you go more rural into Thailand, then the train system's not great. But if you go into the major cities, then it's pretty decent. I couldn't think of anything worse than catching a bus over here, though. They're just big, like, freaking cattle vans. I wouldn't catch a bus over here, but the trains generally are quite good if you're in the city. Yeah, I like watching the train ride videos as well, but there's a lot of really shitty trains here as well. Like, the locals who are quite poor that need to travel across the border, they'll pay like 100 baht, which is like $3-4 for an international train ride. And it's like riding in steerage. It's actually quite disgusting. And I've seen a few of those train rides. They look like absolute hell. Honestly, if you need to travel across the road, say from Thailand to Malaysia and get a first-class train ticket, you can buy one for about $15 and have a nice seat and a nice toilet. But, as I said, over here, people are quite poor. And so, the conditions in the regular fare are pretty terrible, depending which... Dude, come on, bro. There we go. Sorry about that. My bad. Yeah, I've seen Australian train trips before. So, Abe says, doing amazing, except broke a tooth eating a Butterfinger. Oh, freaking that'll do it, eh? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it's not too much dental work. So we're on the train to Bangkok, aboard the Thailand Express. We'll hit the stops along the way. We only stop at the best. One night in Bangkok, when the world's your country, we're gonna have some streams and titties for free. Yes, we need to get some hype up in here. Free hype, everybody. Free hype. Actually, believe it or not, we were inspired by those YouTube videos because that's on Moe and my bucket list to make train trip content. That's actually on our bucket list. But if we were to do that, we'd have to sacrifice a stream here and there, which obviously I don't want to do. But yeah, that's on our bucket list. To do a couple train vlogs. Yeah. No, we've spoken about it a lot. Babe! Oh, Nick really likes all those train vlogs that we watch on YouTube as well. You know those videos we always watched on the train trips? Like in both Thailand and Australia, like the YouTubers on the train trip? I was telling everyone we really want to do that ourselves someday. Yes.
Take them to school, not school.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, babe. Be safe. Let me give you something.
No.
Yes. What are you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting at DIY?
Simple.
Let me give that to you. Yeah.
I'm Gucci and I get some.
Babe.
No, give me for
No, because I've got to go to ATM today anyway.
Okay, I'll make it.
Oh, here, babe. Get me change. Get me change.
Where my phone?
I need my $4.50 change from $9. There we go. Thanks, babe. Oh, and there we go. Joseph just dropped a $20 super chat. See, Joseph, I didn't give you that money. Joseph just gave you that money. Thank you. Joseph says, time for the poverty plate. Guys, I need the moral support, guys. Here I am here every day bringing you the content, streaming for hours and hours a day, and here I am. I need the moral support. So where's the moral support? Joseph, thank you for the moral support. We're going to do this one for you guys. Thank you very much, Joseph.
Please, sir.
Yes.
I want some more.
What?
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Speak so gross. Stop being so gross. I don't want to see you kiss me. What's wrong with you? That's so gross. It's a video game stream, not a porno. What's wrong with you? She said this is now one coin only fans. I don't think so. Thank you, Joseph, so much. That's half a chug the mug, everybody. That's half a chug the mug. Let's freaking go, party people. Let's go. Dude, this is the worst thing about simping. This is the worst thing about simping. Deep down, you know that the chick that you're with is no good. That's the worst. I can tell you right now that deep down in my delusional brain, almost every single time, I knew the problematic chick was this game. And I stayed with her anyway because I was thirsty. And so I'm pretty sure Scotty did know. Don't pretend you were blindsided, Scotty. You know everyone in senior year took a turn. But yes. Oh, we only $80 of super chats away to the goal. Dude, there you go. 12-hour marathon and a 24-hour marathon next month. Look at that. There you go, Mikey. Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, hell yeah. RC says you should try the bullet train. Isn't that in Japan? I tell you what, my friend, it's going to be a long time before I can afford to go to Japan. But again, bucket list. Bucket list. But my sister went to Japan this year, so I'll just live vicariously through her. My sister and her kids went to Japan this year. Yes. I hope you're doing great, Davey. Thank you for... Joseph, thank you again, dude. There you go. Halfway to another chug, eh? What are your movements for New Year's anyway, Josh? What are you and the boys doing this New Year's? You got the boys' New Year? Dude, the thing is, Japan's great, but I mean, to get everything out of... You have to travel around a lot, spend a lot to experience everything. I would want to have a really big budget if I went to Japan, I think, to get the most out of it. I mean, I would love to go to Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto if they let me in as well, being that it's such a traditional city. And I just want to spend a ton of money to experience everything, you know? So I wouldn't want to go there on a budget. It's not really a backpacking country. Good on you, Aussie Josh. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing great, Edmund. We got George in here as well. Thank you for coming in, George. Everything all good with you today? I haven't spoken to you in a couple days, George. I hope everything's okay. Thanks for being in here. The only real thing I hate in this game is the knockback. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Everything good. I'm happy to hear that. And so my buddy just got back from Japan. It was $3,000 just for the flight from St. It's really, really hard because you're literally flying to the halfway point across the world. It's yeah. That's a long flight and expensive flight for sure. Might need a pop of Gaviscon in a minute. This Thai whiskey give me a little heartburn, everybody. Thai whiskey give your boy 1 point a little heartburn. It's alright, worth it. Oh, really? Let's try this again. See, you're doing a... Well, that's right, I keep... Oh, dude, fuck off. Don't fuck me over on this bit now, dude. Don't you start fucking me over on this bit. There we go, so we just could do that. That. Save here. There we go, that. 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 Now, where is it? So you have to do a leap of faith here. I mean, that's kind of bullshit, isn't it? What, you think I'm Indiana Jones? Wrong Lucasfilm. Yeah, it's cheap. Rest of the level's pretty fair, but that's kind of cheap. Oh, nice big stretch. There's nothing like a big stretch, everybody, hey? See, look at it. It's following the movie. I love the interactive cutscenes. Well, they're not really interactive, but... I like the animated cutscenes is what I was trying to say. There you go. See, I'm not even speaking the English language properly already. The animated cutscenes, not the interactive cutscenes. There's nothing interactive about it. Gotta find the right English words today. Don't forget to keep hitting our thumbs up. I want to remind our friends on Twitch that we're on the road to 1,000 followers, and when we get to 1,000 followers, we will be doing a one-off special event over there. So stay tuned for that. We're less than 100 followers away from 1,000. This level's not so bad. No blind jumps for starters. It's way better. You could have probably put this level first because it's actually easier in the one we just did. Scott Pilgrim was a simp and a cheater. Yeah, look, the only thing problematic about him and Knives is obviously she's a little bit young. But outside of that, I mean, if she was 1 year older, she would have been innocent to the point where she wasn't out there basically doing the whole OnlyFans shtick and all that. You know, just a nice girl, a little bit crazy. But he decided to pick the person that had everyone gave a turn instead, and I'm just like, I don't understand the appeal of like Scott Pilgrim versus the World. To me, I watched it, and I'm not going to pretend that it wasn't entertaining, but I just think Scott Pilgrim, it's the ultimate simp movie. I don't think I know a movie as simpy as Scott Pilgrim versus the World. The fact that you have a relatively nice person at home, and you're going after the trashy train wreck. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand why people like it so much. I mean, it's entertaining. Yeah. Have I ever played Darkwing Duck? Yeah, for better, for worse, I've done Darkwing Duck. Yeah, I don't need to see Scott Pilgrim again. And what was interesting about that movie is too, is like Knives. Like Scott Pilgrim is that geeky, awkward, nerdy dude, right? And yet it didn't matter to Knives. Like Knives looked at him like he was the ultimate alpha for male. Like you remember when he played his band and everything? And she's doing the whole, oh my god, they're on. It's just like, you want someone like that, not Renoa, right? Like, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Scott? Anyway. Maybe she wasn't enough of a challenge, I don't know. Yeah, this is a Super Nintendo, Ralph. Yeah. Well, don't misunderstand me. I think Scott Pilgrim is a fun movie to watch, but it's just I just yeah, it's just such a simpy movie. I mean, I don't have anything else to add to that. It is a very simpy movie. Yes. That's it. I don't have anything else to add to that. It's a simpy movie. That's it. Entertaining, though. But you know, when you have 7 different X's with 7 different problems, the variable in that situation is you, right? No, the Scott Pilgrim game's okay. It's kind of got that River City Ransom vibe. If I was to complain about anything with the Scott Pilgrim game, it's a little bit too much of a grind. Like, it's not a fun grind, it's a bit of a frustrating grind. But once you've maxed out a character and leveled everybody up, it's okay. But I think the game's fun once you have a maxed out character. Until then, it's pretty frustrating. Yeah. There we go. Let's go to the cantina. Everyone's talking a ball sack. Yes, it's a good time. Steve says not everyone can make the word ballsack fit in so perfectly into a Star Wars soundtrack. I don't know. It's just something about the Aussie in me, I think. I don't know what it is with like Aussies and having immunity and saying really, really bad words to a point, but I mean, you got to take the perks of your nationality sometimes, right? Pretty straightforward level, this one. Lots of health pickups here. There's such an imbalance in some of these levels. Some are easier than others. It's not like one of those games where it just gradually gets harder. Some levels are easy, some are not, and the world keeps spinning, I suppose. I'm trying to think of now, Nick, what other Simpy movies are out there. So we got like Sin City, we got Scott Pilgrim. There are a lot of simpy rom-coms out there, hey. Although there are a couple that have like a decent enough message. You know, like that guy who's a total simp for someone that's way out of his league, and then he actually ends up with the best friend that appreciates him. That's kind of a bit of a cliche, like romantic teenage comedy storyline. Yeah, stay in your lane and be with the one that appreciates you. Yeah, Ben Stiller does simp out a lot, like something about Mary, Along Came Polly. To be honest, I mean, you guys probably would simp out for prime Cameron Diaz and Jennifer Aniston. I mean, that's... most people would probably do that. Most people. Do I think Forrest Gump was... well, you know, Forrest Gump is special needs. He gets a pass. Jenny took advantage of that. To someone that has below average functioning adult intelligence, you can't really put the onus on them. I think Jenny was a predator. Thank you, Fushi. I appreciate that. Yeah, but see, I think Jenny was a predator because she knew damn well that he was special needs and she took advantage. You want to see some simpy movies? You should watch a Bollywood movie from time to time. I don't know if you guys have ever seen one before, but far out. Yeah. I loved how Jenny thought she could strip down butt naked in the strip club and actually sing a song and everyone would actually care. Do you remember when Forrest pulled her off the stage when she butt naked singing on the guitar? What, you thought you were going to get your singing career started, Jenny? People just wanted to see the Tartars. Oh, I got you, Damo, sure. Yeah, Jenny's the problem. I give Forrest a pass. You can't You can't blame a special needs person for simping. They don't have the same faculties. Yes. Yes, Jenny was also in The Princess Bride. And Wesley was a bit of a simp too, actually. Wesley also... Technically, Carrie Hughes simped for Jenny Gump as well. Yes. Yeah, Wesley in The Princess Bride was a simp. Not as much as Forrest. Although Wesley was almost dead for true love, don't forget. He got tortured for that girl. He did get tortured for that girl. Yes. You're right. Jenny did tell Forrest to run. That's not what Buttercup told Wesley, that's for sure. Hang on, Chrissy Stringer. Thank you for coming in. You think so, Josh? You know what? Possibly. I don't know if that was ever proven. Possibly. He wasn't dead. He was mostly dead. That's right. It doesn't count. Well, that's true. That's true. Look, you know, that's a topic I don't want to talk about too much because it's very dark and very deep, isn't it, Foosh? But, you know, once we hit adulthood, you know, it's a shame, but we're still accountable at how we treat people, you know? But you do bring up a very important point, but I'm not going to touch on it further than that. Yeah. You loved how Billy Crystal was so funny. Kerry couldn't stay still, so I had to use a mannequin. Really? Oh, you mean in that whole... Yeah. There was just something about Billy Crystal's energy back in the day, hey. I don't think simp has to be a bad thing. Well, so there is nothing wrong with worshipping your partner if they give you the same love and respect in return. It's only simping if they don't. So, you know, I think But Moe's the bee's knees, for example. She's my whole world. But she thinks the same of me, so it's not simping. If it was one-sided, then I'd be a colossal simp. And so it's really only simping if it's one-sided. Nothing wrong with being the #1 fan of the person you're with if they look at you the same way. There's certainly nothing wrong with that. Bushi says, what scares you about 2026? Honestly, Fushi, without getting too deep, it's just the ability to make enough to finish 2026. Just in general, not even talking specifically in one coin only. I mean, like, generally, like, it's just yeah, it's just tough. Just tough out there, man. What about you, Fushi? Dude, that's a pretty deep question. You're asking some deep questions tonight. Yeah, it's different. That's what I mean. People misunderstand the difference, Steve. I think we have explored it here. Michael Cera, Forrest Gump, and Marv, 3 different types of simps. It's like a case study almost today, isn't it? It's a case... Yeah, it's a case study. This is my least favorite level, but it's mainly for the boss. The boss in this stage is brutal. Probably the worst boss in the game for me. Yes. Yeah. No, I took a real hit today, actually. I got some really, really bad news today. So I'd be... I'm trying to stay as positive as possible, Fushi, but it was pretty serious, and I'm just like... But, you know, it just... You know what they say, though? It might seem like a big deal now, but in 6 months you look back and it wasn't that big a deal, hey? It's just, So Ryan says, can someone simp at work? Simping is basically putting anyone on a pedestal who's not doing the same back in return. So, like, for example, if you admire someone and put someone on a pedestal and they're indifferent to you, that's simping. And so you can simp for anyone. Usually it's used in the term of romantic partners. But you can simp for a boss, a sibling, even a parent, you know? Like always trying to fight for like a parent's approval when they don't think much of you and they're just like, go outside and chop firewood. I mean, that's still a form of simping, right? I'll give you a form of like parent simping. Look at the Jacksons and Joseph just as an example. Yes. Aboard the Millennium Falcon, our heroes blast into space and search. Cut off. Oh, dude, are we back on? I think we might. I think we had a power surge. I was bragging about how we've had really good internet, and we just had a power surge. Oh my gosh, you can't make this shit up. Yeah, I may need to reconnect to Facebook though, but that's okay. Wait, I think, yeah, YouTube survived. Dude, you can't make this shit up. We literally had a power surge the moment I started bragging that we weren't... Oh, you can't make this shit up. Alright, homies, let me reconnect to Facebook. Let me see if I could reconnect to Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was like literally a split-second power surge. I'm going to quickly reconnect to Facebook if you'll indulge me, guys. I'll just... Fucking hell. It was a split second, but it was enough to knock us off the internet, eh? Yeah, dude, like, it was literally a split second. That's very, very freaking bizarre. Alright, that's alright. Let's reconnect to Facebook. If you guys can give me a half a minute, I appreciate it. I'm not expecting anyone to come back on Facebook. It's very, very quiet over there tonight, but you never know, hey? Yeah, that's okay, Damo. It was literally a split. Fucking hell, it's so funny. Here I'm like, oh, the internet's pretty good today. Cut off, Cunny. Alright, I'm just reconnecting right now, you legends. Yes. It's Facebook's turn today. Facebook's turn today. There we go. We got that. Ah! Look at you guys. You get to see my beautiful blown up face for another 30 seconds. Alright, there we go. And we got this persistent Steam key. Alright, let's connect to Facebook now, party people. Here it is. Oh, man. Oh no, you can't make that shit up. You can't make that shit up, hey? Oh man. There it is. Just waiting for the chat to come up and we can continue. Here it is. Sorry about that, Facebook. My bad. I don't know if anyone... So, just in case you prefer to watch on Facebook, we're back on Facebook now. Alright, there we go. Hey, you can't make that shit up. Mr. Osmosis says your face is legendary. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I don't even moisturize. Yeah, we're back. We only lost Facebook today, everybody. Thank you for coming back in, Ryan. I don't even moisturize. Not here anyway. Yes, thank you. Yeah, we got it. It's all good. How's everything going, Jamaz? Good to see you. You know, once it happens once, you just get super paranoid about it, though, eh? So Cyril says don't mess with Indiana. Oh, I intend not to. How's there CW? I'm actually in Thailand right now, bro. I'm here for about another, just less than a month. And then I'll be going home and tying up as many loose ends at home as I possibly can. But good to see you, CW. Thank you very much for being in here. Hey on, Kid Jackson. Good to see you today. Thank you for being in here. You Bo Ray Cho tonight? This level's not so bad. It's just really, really long. And then all of a sudden you'll accidentally fall down one of the pits and you have to go all the way back to the start. It's alright, we saved there. Yeah, no, I'm here until the 28th of January. And then, gotta go home and sort out a lot of things. And so, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Got a pretty polarizing name there, Broham. You're not Bo Ray Cho tonight. Jeez. It's New Year's, bro. You're getting a bit of a late start there, Kid Jackson. Getting a little bit of a late start there. Even I've got a head start on you today, man. I've had a couple chug the mug so far. How you going, Nick? Good to see you. Welcome back. Did you get cut off as well, did you? That Captain BS takes one and no one. I appreciate you. I'm really happy here, actually. This has been a pretty good run, to tell you the truth. You just poured your first one. Oh, man. Yeah, if Moe's brother-in-law gets here in time, we'll take the truck and we'll go pick up all the New Year's beverages before tomorrow. You never actually played this game? It looks... Oh, it's a good one, bro. It's a good time. It's a really good time. Classic, Bryce. Classic. Captain BS says, I just finished a practice run of Link's Awakening. We'll record it first thing. Oh, man. Awesome. Thank you so much for looking out, too, on that, by the way, bro. I really appreciate it. That's a big freaking game. But, I mean, everyone here's going to love it. And, yeah, man, everyone here will love it. Are you doing the original or are you doing the remake? I mean, both are amazing. Which one did you pick? Well, there's actually technically 3. You got Link's Awakening DX, and, the remaster, right? Yeah, just, So some people just try a little bit too hard to get attention, Ryan. Gotcha, yep. Yeah, that's the one I got in my Game Boy Color growing up too. Hey, thank you, Cyril, by the way. Happy New Year to you too, bro. I most certainly hope it will be for all of us, eh? Certainly hope it will be for all of us. I forgot it had a second form. There it is. But yeah, Michael, the reason I like this game is because I just think it does such a great job of following the movie. Like, when we're talking about 16-bit games that follow the source material really well, I think this is one of them. Aladdin on Sega Genesis is another one. You just know it's honoring the game as much as it can for something that's 16-bit, right? So, Daniel says that I have a small... Yeah, I had a flash blackout, but I didn't get completely disconnected. I just had a... It was just like a kind of thing. So, yeah, we're all good now. They happen occasionally in Thailand. Thankfully, not that often outside wet season. As I said, we're not getting any rain now, so they're less frequent. Which is good news. A very minor inconvenience. Yeah. Oh man, it'll be absolutely epic. I think that's going to do quite well. I'll see if I can, like, pretty up a border or something for it for you too. Hey, thank you. Alex says, hey, I just gave you a follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, mate. As soon as we get to 1,000 followers on there, we're doing a special event. Where are we going now? Do they have rice? It's funny that you bring that up because sake's not really a big thing here. But coincidentally, one of Moe's neighbors has actually just made her own sake and she's bringing it over on New Year. Probably not a very good idea to have too much of the local brew, if that makes sense. But, yeah, Moe's neighbor made some sake. She's bringing it over. I've never had sake in Thailand. You know they quite like soju over here. Like, even in the village, you can go to, like, the general store or whatever, and they have soju on the shelf. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Como says 2026 is the year Scotland win the... I hope you guys have at least have a very, very good show. Hey, man, if you guys can get out of the pool, that'll be a good achievement. As long as you guys get out of your pool. Did you know who's in your pool yet? Have they done the draw? Who you guys playing in the World Cup? Oh, who's in your bracket? How you going, Matty? It's great to see you, buddy. Thank you. We're doing great. Good as can be, brother. Good as can be. Dang, dang, da-da-da, dang, dang. This boss sucks in the one in the cantina. There is a trick to the one in the cantina. Oh, there you go, Wildy Rug. Thank you very much. Well, I'm sorry, everybody. We have to pause our regularly scheduled programming for a Darcis boot. It is New Year. For the next 3 days, I'm going to be hitting it pretty hard. Wildy Rug. Thank you so much for the support, getting us over the finish line. Time to bring out the ladies, brother. Oh, another one. Okay, we're halfway to the next one, are we, big guy? I see how it is. Okay. Okay, you generous sunbish. You graduate to this one now. You've now graduated to the Big Budu song. You want to drop it twice? That's all right. We're officially hitting the Big Budu song now. Everyone sing along if you know the words, guys. Sing along, guys. You all know the words. For Wildy Rug. Wildy Rug got a big, gigantic, enormous, gargantuan Budu. Jamesy's Budu. Big fat Budu. Come on, everybody. Sing along. Hands up, hands up. Who doesn't want to get told that they've got a big ding dong, right? Who doesn't want to be told that they have a big ding dong? I mean, you guys have all seen that classic Pokemon episode in South Park, right? I guess it's a pretty good size. It's like collect all the Pokemon and you'll have a very big penis, everybody. Yes. Thank you, Wildy Rug. Toast to you. Happy New Year, brother. Thank you for blessing the stream today. Cheers. JK Software also had the other half. I think that was JK Software's other half as well. So thank you very much, Joe, as well. We got another half begging. Cheers, everybody. Ich bin eine Wunderbar. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's 3 days only for the holidays, guys. Prost. Oh, there you go. Nice. Yes, Prost. I haven't had a heavy drink for a while, guys, so... Been a minute. sort of getting used to it again, you know? Getting used to it. Alright, so we have to... We thank you, James and Joe. We got to shoot 20 towers now. And 20 TIE fighters. I guess the strategy for shooting the TIE fighters is to hit the one in the middle, because I can see 3 of them now. What TIE fighter do you shoot? You're going to shoot the one in the middle. It's the one in the middle, everybody. Or one are we going to hit? The one in the middle. There you go. We're actually off to a pretty good start this stage so far. There you go. Still almost got full health. Almost got rid of half of everybody. Yes. Ah, see, this is why we use save states on annoying levels like this, because I don't want to start all over again. Nobody got time for that. I'm 45 now, guys. I got more days behind me than I do in front of me. I'm 45. We don't got no time for that. Almost there, almost there. Is there a Knights of the Old Republic remake in the works? I had no idea that they were working on that. Yeah, right. I mean, can you believe it's been over 20 years since that game came out? The game, in my brain, the game doesn't even seem that old. And it's been like, what, over 20 years since that game came out? That's crazy to me. Fucking hell, bro. Like, really? Yeah, that's crazy to me that the game's that old. It's a bit of an annoying stage, this one, isn't it? It really is. Because you don't really have much control over it either. All you could do is go left and right and slightly go in the air, which going in the air doesn't seem to pose any benefit, like, whatsoever. So yeah, it's a wee bit annoying. But it's alright, let's save here. So we got 7 TIE fighters and 2 towers to go, alright. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. It's been a while. Yeah, dude, as I said, I think it's okay to have vices in moderation. And plus, I think 2 things about doing Chug the Mugs on special occasions. 1, they feel special, and 2, I'm looking after my health because I'm not doing them all the time. Everyone wins. So there you go. That's my mindset on it. I'm never gonna be like CM Punk. I'm never gonna be like fully straight edge, and I'm never ever gonna not misbehave. But I can do it in a more healthy way. I'm trying to make the priority to shoot the bullets, everybody. I'm trying to shoot the bullets. Because really, the whole goal in this is just to keep enough health so you can make it to the end of the frickin' Death Star. We're going to have a one-on-one duel with Darth Vader in a sec.
They are on target.
Oh, there he is. So I think we're going to just make it. So he'll fly off. There we go. We've got enough health. So I hope you're doing great, Cardinal. Thank you for coming in. We're just about to get justice for Chewie. Look at that. Boom. Boom diggity. Enjoy the cutscene, everybody. We need all hashtag justice for Chewie. But seriously, guys, it's no different than if you're like Dog Fido pulled out someone from a burning house fire and then his owner got the medal, not the dog. I mean, it's the same freaking thing, right? Where's his medal? Clap, 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 clap. Where's his medal? Clap, 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 clap. It's so bad, Josh. Oh, we're pulling out the dark humor jokes now already, are we? We're going to pull out the dark humor? All right. Yes. Yeah, Han got the medal, not Chewie. Yeah, well, you know, a little bit too little, too late. It's a little bit too late, little too late. Too little, too late. I haven't played this in ages. It'll be fun little change of pace here. I like this mod because what's really good about this mod that we're playing now is that the combat's a little bit less sluggish. One issue that I used to have with Super Double Dragon is it could be a little bit boring because the mechanics and the martial arts are a little bit sluggish. This version fixes it, and it's actually a treat to beat the fuck out of people in this now, so it's really good. Damn it, man. I don't like having knives thrown at my head, though. Far out. Nick says, one of my favorite moments was the whole plot about Chewie's medal. Yeah, it's a low-key redemption story or something, or isn't it? No, it's not even a redemption. No, it's not a redemption story. It's a coming-over adversity story. The humans are racist towards frickin' Wookiees. And then they finally accept him as one of his own. Like, it's a freaking adversity story. Although, I guess it's kind of a redemption story. I guess if you watch Solo, I mean, Chewbacca was imprisoned. So, I mean, I guess if you want to go on a technicality, I suppose. From criminal to hero. How good is Marvel Cosmic? I didn't think it would be possible that I would enjoy a beat-em-up style game more than what you call it, than Shredder's Revenge, because I'm such a Turtles guy. But I'm not even a Marvel guy, but Cosmic Invasion really is something special, isn't it? I can't believe I died already. I don't make any excuses. I'm just still getting used to the controls. I'll get the hang of this and we'll be fine. That's, you don't really want to die in the first level, and I haven't even made it to the halfway point yet. Probably because I had like a knife thrown in my head. Yeah. No, I'm gonna do Marvel Cosmic Invasion again in the next few days. We'll get Beat or Eat It done, whatever Wednesday done, then we'll probably do some Marvel. See how we go. I'm not gonna lie, I've been dying to play the game again. I've already streamed Marvel Cosmic Invasion start to finish twice, and I'm dying to play the game again. Yeah, it's online crossplay, bro. Not only is it online, it's crossplay. Room code, anyone on any system can join you. Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, if you want. I mean, hey, I'll plan it in advance. I'll put up an advertisement on Facebook and YouTube 24 hours in advance. And I'll be like, hey, cunnies, if you want to play, jump on. And yeah, dude, I'll do it. Fuck it. Who wants to do some Cosmic Invasion with me? Yeah, dude, yeah. I don't know how many people you can play. Is it like 4 or 6? Is it 4? Yeah, you guys can come on, whatever. Is it 4? So sometime within the next week. I do think it was a really, really big missed opportunity to not make Shredder's Revenge crossplay. That was the worst decision ever. Hey, we got Cult Classic Gaming here. Everyone say hello to Corso, guys. I hope you and the family are having a blessed new year, brother. You all ready to go? Oh, Matt, don't even worry about it now. We're likely to be the better part of the week before we do it. But yes, in the new year. Yeah, sure. No, we can work it out. There's 4 players, sure. It's a shame. It's only 4, but... You just watched Beyond Thunderdome, 2 men enter, 1 leaves. Gee, that's a throwback. Throwback! Man, I couldn't tell you the last time I seen that. I barely remember it. That's how long it's been. I don't think it is, Nick, but I'll have to. I don't think it is. I think it's only local multiplayer. Yeah. Don't forget, once I'm back in Australia, we'll go back to doing a little Mario Kart as well. Mario Kart's pretty much the only multiplayer game that people give a damn about that I can't do here. So once we get back to Aussie, I'll get back to do some Mario Kart for everybody. He looks so young in that film too, eh? There's some pretty cool cameos in that film. Jeff says you didn't bring your Switch. No, I didn't. I'm not gonna bring my Switch for just one stream game. I brought my streaming laptop and my Steam Deck. And as you guys have noticed the last handful of streams, my Steam Deck has made it a lot easier to stream AAA games. So, that was the right call. As long as I got my streaming laptop and my Steam Deck, I can almost do everything at home here, basically. Shredder's Revenge isn't crossplay unless they've added it in an update. I'm not going to say that it's not without the realm of possibility that Shredder's Revenge has crossplay in an update. But when Shredder's Revenge came out, it didn't have crossplay. And so if it has crossplay now, it was added in an update. So I'm going to need that confirmed, because it didn't get released with crossplay at all. Because we've tried. We've tried. Because usually when I do Shredder's Revenge, because with the community, I have to play on the Switch, because most people have it on the Switch. Jeff says, fuck Mel Gibson, anti-Semite. Dude, as someone who's got Jewish ancestry, he said some really, really shitty things. And it's absolutely inexcusable. But sometimes people do fucking horrible things. Just as long as someone tries to be better and less bitter and hateful of other people, I don't think they're beyond redemption. Like, Mel Gibson did that whole shit, like, 20 years ago. I would like to hope that he is a different person than what he was 20 years ago, right? Like, I would like to think he's not the same person as when he spit out those remarks. Like, I just... Dude, this is a slippery slope, and I'm going to tell you why it's a slippery slope. If you treat people like they're beyond redemption, then they're not going to want to rehabilitate, and then you're just going to have a whole planet full of scumbags, because you're not going to forgive these people, and then they're going to be like, oh, what's the point of trying to improve if no one's going to accept me in their clan? I may as well just be a scumbag. Now, obviously, there are going to be exceptions to the rule, because I know there's going to be people like, oh, what about pedos, Rick? And all this kind of stuff. And, like, I get it. There are exceptions to the rule. But not forgiving people, dude, that's a really freaking slippery slope that only hurts people. Like, it really does. Like, I'm seriously. Yeah. How you going, Robbie? Good to see you. Obviously, there are going to be exceptions to the rules. Like, you know. Obviously, like pedos or something, you need to send them to an island and never come back. But I'm just overall though. Yeah. How you going, Robbie? I hope you're great. Thank you for coming in. But that's what I'm saying, Jeff. Did you not listen to anything I just said? I'm not going to address this further. Did you not listen to anything I just said? It's like you're not even, like, acknowledging what I just said. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to move on from this, because it's getting dark. It's lighthearted vibes here on One Coin only, everybody. Lighthearted vibes. Yeah, man. Like Nick, sometimes good people do bad things, and sometimes even bad people do good things, right? Like, real talk, in my 20s, I consider myself a bit of a scumbag. And I like to think that I've sort of, like, turned my life around. And I'd like other people to have the same opportunity too, you know? Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate you. Patrick said, what's gross, Patrick? What's gross? You're gross. What's gross? What's even gross? I don't even know what you're talking about. What's gross? Oh, I didn't. There you go. I didn't even know you were Jewish. Like, I'm Jewish about. Well, my cousins are Jewish, and then I'm personally Jewish, like 3 or 4 generations back. And so Patrick says Das Boot is gross. You don't like chugging the mug? Mazel tov, yeah. Good luck, everybody, Al. Good luck, everybody, Al. Which one, be honest, which one do you prefer to play? Do you prefer to play the more action-y Zeldas? Or do you prefer to play the more puzzly ones? Like, which one do you prefer, Captain BS? How you going, Mikey? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. How's everything going, Mike? I'm doing really, really well, thank you, brother. We're just playing a bunch of Super Nintendo games now. Don't forget, once this one is done, we're going to go into some Pilotwings, everybody. Yeah, see, I'm you know me and my problem-solving skills or lack of thereof. I prefer a more action-y one myself. Although, you know, to be fair, in any Zelda game, like, puzzles come hand in hand, don't they? Daniel says, let your fist do the talk. I'm certainly trying, my brother. We're taking on these Elvis Presley-looking sumbitches now. These guys look like Elvis. Hey, Elvis, we gotta win this race. These guys totally look like Elvis. Hey, Elvis, we gotta win this race. We gotta win this. Dude, what the fuck, Patrick? The fuck, man? No. Alright, well, you know what we're doing right now? We're officially turning off frickin' Chug the Mugs because Patrick just bought an open bar, everybody. Holy shit, man. You know what, Patrick? If you like my stream, homie, a $2 or a $5 donation would have sufficed. That's like way too generous, brother. Jeez, that's a... That's pretty insane. That's... No, you're welcome, man. Thank you very much for being a part of the one coin only family, dude. Crazy, man. Guys, for those of you who didn't just see that, Patrick has just dropped 10,000 stars on Facebook. Like he literally just broke the internet, everybody. Would you like for us to sing how big your Budu is today, Patrick, or would you like something else? We can either do the rocket dance, we can have an EDM party, we can sing about how massive your Budu is. What would you like, Patrick? Well, Patrick says, thanks for being cool, but get better at games. Parry says, what is 110? Dude, that's like $100 US, man. It's pretty freaking generous, eh? Daddy Yankee dance. I don't have any Daddy Yankee screens, but if you want me to make a Limbo by Daddy Yankee screen, I love Limbo. Do you like Limbo? Limbo's a banger of a track. That's actually probably not a bad idea, because I do love my reggaeton music. We can make a Limbo. Yes. Well, yeah, Limbo. I'll make a Limbo screen for you, Patrick. Don't let me forget. I'll make that happen. All right. Man, that's unreal. Yeah, now we'll get more reggaeton in here. All right. In the meantime, we're going to do the rocket dance for you, bro. You ready? Flying so high above the world, I never thought I could be so free. I'm one with the birds, and magic is all I see. There you go, brother. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll get some reggaeton going. And I think we need to release Shenron as well. I think we need to release the beast. There's Shenron here. Yeah, man, I've turned the Darcy's boots off, guys. I can't in good conscience keep that up now after that frickin' bomb. I'm just going to keep pouring them. I feel bad for Moe when she's riding me around later on, eh? Oh, gosh. Yes. As they say... Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Raise your glass and have a beer. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much, Patrick. God bless, bro. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Oh, boy, what a day, eh? By the way, for the record, Patrick, not only will I make your reggaeton screens, I will aim to get gooder at games in 2026. I'll aim to get gooder at games. What games would you like me to be gooder at? The one coin only year is going to finish nicely. You have no idea how blessed I'm feeling today, especially after the news that I had earlier. Like, I got some, like, really, really bad, like, news earlier, which I'm not going to go into because it's embarrassing. But let me just say that with the news that I got, this feels like an incredible blessing today. Like, seriously. So I'm just so incredibly grateful and in a better mood now. Yeah, no, you guys are gonna get a 12-hour stream and a 24-hour stream next month, and probably an exclusive Twitch party as well. It's gonna be on like Donkey Kong. Captain BS says, oh God, bro. Oh, brother. Captain BS is with a $50 super chat says, so both of you goals are now met. Cheers, you awesome son bish. Are you not entertained? Well, I'm certainly entertained right now. I don't know if you guys are entertained. Are you entertained?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Oh, no. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You dead well. Thank you for the mad love, Captain BS. Man, not only is this guy sent a tip, this guy's sending like some of the most premium. Captain BS and Joshy King have been sending through some like absolutely epic premium gameplay of you know, certain video games, just because they all think it'd be an absolutely amazing fit in one coin only, you know. And it's incredible, dude. Thank you for everything that you do. I'm starting to get a bit drunk now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not used to this. Yeah, man, it's pretty cool. Fucking hell, nah, guys. Bro. Patrick, you're making me feel like a dirty little girl now, bro. I'm feeling like a dirty little girl, bro. You know what Cardinal just said, Patrick? He said you might need to go back to Australia with the money you donated and fly back just to get the Switch and then come back. If I actually left Australia, if I left Thailand right now to go back to Australia and then come back, they wouldn't actually let me back in because of too many visits. If I did a border run right now, they wouldn't let me back in. That's why I need to make the most of my time now. And, I mean, what else do I say at this point, man? There's not enough thank yous that could show my appreciation, so I'm just gonna have another drink for Patrick. As they say, Mazel Tov, eh? Mazel Tov. How many visits you're allowed? Well, that's a complicated question, and I'm going to answer that for you in a second, Daniel. So stay tuned. I will address that. But the rules have always been in place, but they're just being, I guess you could say, enforced more stricter. Like, if you want to stay here more than, like, 4 months a year, you're really supposed to get, like, a tourist visa, a destination Thailand visa, things like that. I'm pushing it to stay 5 months a year and split up my visits. But, you know, immigration are now kind of looking at my details and they're kind of like, you're sort of pushing it a little bit. But I'm not breaking any rules. But they can still use their discretion to be like, yeah, you can't come in anymore. And so you kind of have to be a little bit careful. So if I left and then came back, they'd be like, yeah, nah, fuck you can't come back in. Just is what it is. Patrick, my guy, there's not enough thank yous I can give you. Cheers, man. Daddy Yankee. You want to sing the lyrics? Oh. And so, oh, dude, look, I won't talk about it, I won't. Yeah, no, I. You know what? Dude, just to save judgment, I might tell you behind the scenes, Captain BS. It's not that I'm secretive or anything, and I haven't done anything to be ashamed of or anything. But so sometimes when you invest in your future, things go pear-shaped. It's just life. Sometimes things work out, sometimes they don't. You adapt, you move on. And that was just the kind of the situation I had today, really, so. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I'm making that Daddy Yankee screen for you today. I am not going to bed until I make that Daddy Yankee. I'm going to make 2 reggaeton screens. I'm going to make Limbo from Daddy Yankee, and then I'm going to make Taboo from Don Omar. Would that make you happy? Do you like Don Omar as well, Patrick? Do you like Don Omar? I like Don Omar. Yes. And so, sorry, Jeffrey, I didn't mean to miss your comment. Jeffrey says Shredder's Revenge is now crossplay. Well, that's fantastic news. Well, that's really, really good for our community. Then we can set up a stream for that too. Maybe when we do Marvel Cosmic Universe, whatever it's called, Cosmic Invasion, we can do Shredder's Revenge as well, and just have a multiplayer stream. Yes, we can do that. Yeah. Let me look into it and see how it all works, and then I'll set it up. How you going, Gareth? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, we've got a handful of multiplayer games now. We got our Doom multiplayer sessions. We've got our Turtles multiplayer session. We got our Marvel multiplayer session. Mario Kart when we're at home. We got a few multiplayer games now, which is actually not as easy to do as you think. Because there's like two big things you have to do, guys. You actually have to have everyone own the same game. And the stars have to align and everyone has to be free at the same time. Yeah, we got Doom as well. Gareth says he's even tempted for co-op Turtles. I think having 6 is really, really good. Yeah. Dude, do you remember when a few months ago we did Doom Deathmatch for the first time? Oh my god, that was so much fun. Dude, do you remember when we did Doom Deathmatch? Oh, that was so good. That was so much fun. Oh man, I felt like it was like the 90s again. It's so basic, but it was just so chaotic. Oh, dude, how much fun was that? It was so good. Yeah. And so Nighthawk says, Ricky, I can't believe in 2 days it's going to be 2026. I mean, I guess now is the time to talk about New Year's resolutions, hey? Well, what's everyone's New Year's resolution? By the way, if you could do me a service, guys, hang around. Because I'm actually going to be doing an extra bonus game for you guys today. So hang around when I'm done. Because after we do Pilotwings, I'm going to be doing an extra bonus game. It's going to be a throwback that you guys are completely not expecting. And it's a bonus game. So hang tight. Hang tight. I got bonus game after Pilotwings. Are you ready for the bonus game? Yeah, awesome. Yeah. I got an idea for a boat. Yes. You guys are totally not going to guess what I'm doing for the bonus game. I've been wanting to plan this stream for ages, and I thought it would be good bonus game material. Jeez, I hope I haven't overhyped it now. No one gonna guess it. No one in a million years is gonna guess it. Yeah. Well, you might guess it if you might. Okay, I mean you'll probably guess it if I give you a clue, but that doesn't count because I had to give you a clue. You're not gonna guess it if I don't give you a clue. Okay, it's from the very, very late 90s, and it involves a lot of guns. There you go. It's from the very late 90s, and it involves a lot of guns. There it is. Kid Jack says he's getting bow rage. Me too. I need Moe to pour another one for me. Yeah. Thank you, Leventi. I appreciate. Leventi says he likes. No, I'm not playing ET. No, because that's early to mid-90s, Jeffrey. That's not late. No, that's actually early 90s. So sorry, Jeffrey. You're way off. You're way off. It's the very late 90s, and it involves a lot of guns. Oh, jeez. Patrick, can someone please do me a favor and steal Patrick's wallet? He is obviously really, really, really drunk. And someone needs to hold his wallet, and for that matter, take his car keys as well. So someone take Patrick's wallet And take his car keys from him as well, everybody. He can't have either of them right now.
He's a man.
My gosh, Patrick. Thank you, brother. You guys got to take his stuff off him. You can't have your shit right now.
He's a real man's man.
Yeah, you got to take his belongings off him. He can't be trusted. Yes. Yeah, so Patrick's like, you don't know me. Well, hey, I mean, you might be related to Elon Musk. I don't know, but I mean, you're dropping pretty heavy right now, brother. I don't want to wait. I don't want you to wake up in the morning and regret it. You generous son bitch, you. Oh, that's actually a really, really good guess, James. James guessed siphon filter. And that's actually an absolutely fantastic guess. But it's not siphon filter, no. But that's a fantastic guess. That's a fantastic guess. That is a fantastic guess. Because graphically, in the amount of guns, you're sort of in a ballpark, but it's a little bit of a different style. No, not Time Crisis. Virtual Cop, no, that's sort of like more mid-90s Virtual Cop. Fighting Force, not Fighting Force, no. Okay, that's one more clue. It's a PC game. It's a PC game. It's a PC game. That's the only other clue you get. It's a PC game. Technically, it also came out on Dreamcast and PS2, but it's known for being a PC game. It's not known for being a console game. Technically, it came out in console, but no one remembers it in console. Ah! You were very close. You were very close, Jacob. You were very close. Very close. You're in the ballpark, but it's not quite 2, but you're in the ballpark. You're in the ballpark. You're in the ballpark. Yeah, everyone makes fun of me for how I say Sega. No, Doom was 2000s. Yeah, Damo got it. Damo got it. Yeah, our bonus game is Unreal Tournament Championship Edition. We're gonna get Game of the Year Edition. We're gonna do Deathmatch. Damo got it. No, Damo guessed it. Yeah, Damo guessed it. Damo got it. Unreal Tournament Game of the Year Edition. That's our bonus game. Yep. Damo got it. Yeah, dude, I love that game so much. You know, I was playing Unreal Tournament multiplayer on and off until they deactivated the servers over 20 years after it came out. Yes. How you going, Moses? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes, that was a great guess. Yeah, Unreal Tournament. Dude, I own Unreal Tournament. I own a physical copy of the original Unreal Tournament. I own Unreal Tournament on Xbox Championship number 2 as well. Dude, and I also own Unreal Tournament 3 on Play. Dude, I own all the freaking games, bro. Dude. I know sort of like Overwatch these days is scratching that arena like shooter itch. And so is Marvel Rivals. And to be fair, they're doing a pretty good job. But just nothing compares to like the original Unreal Tournament, man. Or Unreal Tournament 2004. That was also pinnacle. Like just when you thought the original Unreal Tournament couldn't be better, you had Unreal Tournament 2004, which was also really special. But yeah, man, 2K4, yeah, dude, that was incredible too. Oh, look at you little pisshead. Show, baby, come here on the camera. Show everyone what you have.
I get koala. Yes.
Look at Moe. She's trashy, but she does it with class. Look at this. Yes, look at that.
No, I buy it because the name.
She bought the cheaper nut. Dude, I don't even remember, what's it, Montclair.
Yeah.
This is her wine for New Year's. Show everybody. Yes. Look at that.
From Australia. Make
Yeah.
a bit Australian. Look at that.
And we're all ready for New Year. Look at that.
Babe, the funny thing is,
Yeah.
the glass is hardly to buy more than wine.
Really?
Yes. Took me for 4 shots to get it.
I'm surprised.
No one gonna drink wine here, babe.
She says that she went for a drive around to buy wine glasses, but people don't drink wine in Thailand, just beer and whiskey, so it took her forever to find wine glasses. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had that before, eh? Oh, V likes that as well, does she? Patrick says his Thai girlfriend drinks that too. Look at that. Patrick's spending New Year over here as well. He in Pattaya right now. Look at you. Yeah, look at you, Patrick. Happy New Year. Yes. Moe says the police are already on the road this New Year's. Yeah. We need to find the beater eat it punishment. So you're making a milkshake. We just need to find something to put in the milkshake. We don't have to go to Bon More. We don't have to go all the way there. Babe, can you please pour me another drink? You know, we've had like the second biggest day of the month this month. Yeah, it's been incredible. Like Joshy King slaughtered us a few days ago, and now Patrick Keller is slaughtering us today. Yes, and everyone. It's been a big community effort, but I'm just saying, I'm just a big Captain BS, Flood City, Chris, Joseph, Patrick. Everyone been slapping me in the face with a wet fish today. Yes. Get some drink for me for breakfast, or booze for breakfast.
No, get something.
Oh. Moe just said, what's wrong with me? Do you want to answer that question, everybody? Oh no, we're doing an extra bonus game today. We're going to play some Unreal Tournament. Yes. Yes. Leventi says, my girlfriend said that Hungarians are overweight. I don't know much about the Hungarian diet, but I know that they have like a traditional drink, and I've forgotten what it's called, but I know Hungarians have a traditional drink that's really high in alcohol content, and apparently everyone over there drinks it, which I'm sure is filled with calories. Do we have any Hungarians in here? I know you guys know what I'm talking about. What's the drink? There is a traditional Hungarian drink that's high in alcohol content, but I've forgotten what it's called. Someone's going to need to do a Google search. I don't even know how to say that. What is it? Shliv... What? This... Just fucking what? We don't even have Jewish words that big. I don't even know how to say that. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Jeez, man. That looks like Norwegian frickin'... like... furniture instructions. I don't know how to say that. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. And so Venti says not just alcohol, mostly we eat sugar, potato bread. Oh, dude, we love potato bread. We eat potato bread over here, too. I didn't realize that was a big thing in Hungary. Babe. Leventi says Hungarians love their potato bread. We love potato bread. That's so high in calories, eh? It's so sweet. Yeah, we love potato bread. They sell potato bread here at the 7-Eleven. Yeah. How good is potato bread? We haven't had it this trip because we're worried we'll get fat. Oh, man, yeah. And so Leventi says, so Leventi's also dating Asian. So he's Hungarian and he has a Chinese girlfriend. Too much MSG. That's the first problem. You date anyone from Asia, too much MSG. Patrick says, do we have a Lawson's? I don't even know what Lawson's is. Have you heard of Lawson's? I don't even know what Lawson's... No, I don't know what Lawson's is. What's a Lawson's? By the way, Kid Jackson says he loves potato bread, but his girlfriend tired of it. But put it this way, Kid Jackson, if it didn't make you fat, we would eat it every morning for breakfast. That's how much we love potato bread. Potato bread is so delicious, you can literally eat that with nothing else and it tastes fine by itself. But, yes. I have to admit, I have a confessional event here. I feel really slack that I haven't learned. With the amount of... I've spent over a year of my life in... If you include all the trips I've made to Thailand, I've probably spent nearly a year and a half of my whole life in Thailand. Like, just day after day after day. Like, we're talking nearly... And I haven't learned enough of the language, and I kind of feel a little bit bad, eh? Moe's like, it's not a big deal, but I feel bad. Like, you know, I want to be able to have more of a conversation with your parents. You know, yeah. Although she does a great job at translating, that's not the point. In Asia and Southeast Asia, you got Lawson's, Family Mart, 7-Eleven, and now Tops. Oh, Tops is huge. Tops is in every mall. So if you go to a major mall in Thailand, it's got like a Tops or a Robertson's. Yeah, we mainly get our stuff at Tops, Tesco, or 7-Eleven. So the three big chains over here, or they actually call it Lotus now. It used to be called, I don't understand that whole story. It used to be called Tesco, but it's now Lotus. Yeah, whatever. So we do our main shopping at either the 7-Eleven, Tops, or Tesco Lotus. Yes. I'm actually really lucky. Like, Moe's got wonderful family. They're not like that. You know, there's a lot of people in the village that gossip and are two-faced. Moe's family are wonderful people. So they don't do that shit. And so Leventi says, how did Moe learn English? She speaks pretty good. Oh, they do a lot of English in some Thai schools here. Yeah, so Moe says every school teaches you basic English, and after that, good luck, everybody, Al. Yeah, this is the last level, Nick. We got 2 games left after this, so don't worry. As I said, it's hard, though. As I said, look, I understand that I have a luxury job being in social media, but... You know, when your brain power is going towards creating content every day, it doesn't leave a whole lot to learn a new language as well. But, as I said, that's certainly not an excuse. It's just a challenge that, you know, you're facing, you know? You know, I do have some Thai apps on my phone. I really should bite the bullet and just do 20 minutes a day. If you did 20 minutes a day, you'd probably be amazed at what progress you'd make. Jeffrey has now been a member. Dude, I mean, your 3 months is not doing an adequate job of like selling just how supportive you've actually been, Jeffrey. But thank you very much, sir. We're gonna do this one for you today. How you going, Jeffrey? And Luther says, are you in the village right now? Yeah, we're in the village. We spent the first 10 days in the city, and we made some vlogs and some food content and things like that. Now we've been in the village for almost a month. What, 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks we've been in the village now? So yeah, we're three and a half weeks we've been in the village now. 3 weeks. Thank you, Jeff. Hope you're doing great, man. How are you and the wifey doing? Poor Nighthawk says he doesn't have an answer. It's okay, bro. We'll figure it out as we go along, eh? But there's like, what, 3 languages in Thailand? Isan language, Bangkok, and Southern language. Is that how it works here, babe? 3 languages? Yeah. Oh, what's the other one? Chiang Mai? Is there a Chiang Mai language as well? Is it? Yeah. Okay, so they have a northwest language, a northeast language, a central language, and a south language. If you learn Bangkok Thai, you can almost communicate with everyone, but not perfect. Is that correct? Yes. So it's tricky. So, like, where we are right now is northeast. So it's Isan language here. But most people learn Bangkok Thai. James says, do you have a favorite restaurant in the village? Dude, you know what, bro? We're just in the village right now. So when we go to the city, there's hundreds of places to eat. But here, there's this nice old lady that cooks in a jungle shack that we usually go to once a week. I've forgotten what it's called, but there's this jungle shack that we go to once a week. And the old lady makes really good food. We went there a couple days ago. She makes the food really spicy, but it doesn't overwhelm the flavors. Like, she makes really good food. What's my favorite Consuela? What's that mean, Nick? I'm sorry, bro. I'm too retarded to know what that means. Yeah, I remember that from Vacation, Kid Jackson. Jeffrey just wants to know if you make Thai barbecue. That's what we're eating on New Year's, bro. That's what we're eating on New Year's. New Year's, we're having beer and Thai barbecue. Yes. You want to drink wine tonight? Oh, she wants to get drunk tonight, guys. Look at that. She said not drunk, just 1 glass. Good luck, everybody, Al. Damo says it's like that in Croatia. The language on the island Blato is quite different to proper Croatian. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So you know, you take the Bangkok language and then every like region has a variation of it. Oh, the lady, so the restaurant that we go to at the hut, she does like, you know, a lot of rice or noodle dishes. So you can get like noodle soup, or you can get meat and rice, or you can even order pizza there. She actually does pizza. But you don't want to eat village pizza because they put mayonnaise on it instead of marinara sauce. It's weird. But they do Thai pizza there as well. If you want to have Thai barbecue, you have to go to the market. And where we live, the Thai market is open on a Wednesday and a Saturday. Now, you can actually get market barbecue other days of the week, but you have to go like a little bit further out of town. But yeah, we usually go to the market for barbecue, or we make it ourselves. So you can go to like a meat place here, and you can buy all the meat, whatever, and then you barbecue it yourself, or you have to drive out of town to get it. Luther says, so is it a different language or just a different dialect of Thai? No, it's just a different dialect of Thai. Like, you know, if you're speaking Bangkok Thai, where we live, like, they'll understand some of what you say, but not all of what you say. Three languages in Northeast, really? Really? I didn't know that. So you couldn't understand the lady at the restaurant either? So what's really interesting is there's like 3 different variants of like the Isan Thai language here. And so when we went to order our food the other day, Moe says it was a little bit hard to understand the lady that was serving our food. That's crazy. Imagine that, you're in the same area and that's crazy. Yeah. Jeff says, where'd she get that Thai barbecue during the 12-hour birthday marathon? So she got it from 2 places. On Wednesday and Saturday, our time, there is the big barbecue market. So she drove to the big barbecue market, which is only 3 minutes away, and picked up the barbecue. But our neighbours happened to be cooking barbecue on that day as well. So there were a couple people on our street cooking barbecue. And then she also did a 3-minute drive to get the rest of it. So that's where she got the barbecue from. As I said, we got neighbours here that actually cook barbecue every day. But it's just okay. Like, if you want the really good barbecue, you just have to drive out. You can technically get it on the street, but it's just okay. Renee said, Happy New Year to you and Moe, and this year we have to hook up. Oh, bro, I hope so. I certainly hope so. Leventi just asked a good question, babe. You're going to have to come on camera for this one. Leventi said, are Thai people into sweets? Like junk food. So... A funny story, Moe got me a birthday cake that's full of cream. And Thai people do have like a sweet tooth, but they like more natural ingredients. And so they like fruity desserts with like a sticky rice or like a noodle pastry or something like that. Yeah, like coconut fruits, like noodle wraps, things like that. They're a bit more natural. Moe got me a really lovely birthday cake full of cream. It was really funny because she didn't just have her family here. She also had some friends over as well. And you should have seen the reaction when they ate the birthday cake. They're like, oh, we don't like it, too much cream. Yeah, they don't like it. They like to have the more natural Thai desserts over here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the most Western, it's like Moe's dad never leave the village, but he's the most Western out of everyone. Like he liked the Western food, no one else does. Like her dad will eat KFC or what the fuck ever. He doesn't care. As long as he doesn't care, but everyone else in the family's really picky with the food. Yeah. Yeah. Babe, can you do me one more favor? Can you say one more quick hello to everyone? I've got to pee one more time. I think people have got some Thailand questions for you today. Yeah, it's a Moe's talk show, everybody.
Yeah, then I go do my laundry. Me again, everybody. Time for annoy everybody. Hello, Jeff. Good to see you. What is that? Look like you guys have an adventure stream tonight. Hello, Dad. Good to see you. Yeah, it's the Marshall. By the way, Happy New Year, everybody. Hello, Simo and Kit Jackson. Good to see you. Chris Oko. Aww, everybody here. And Earth Puma. Not time for you, babe.
What's that, babe?
It's not your time.
My time for what, baby?
Not your time.
Yeah?
It's my time.
Yeah, it's your time, babe. You hold the room for a sec.
Ah, if
Okay.
I learn Chinese, will my girlfriend will like me more? Depend. I don't know.
Oh, look at you. You're giving dating advice now? What the fuck is that? You're giving dating advice? You're actually giving dating advice.
Q&A, everybody. And Patrick, good to see you. Are you in Thailand now? Oh, look at you.
Yeah, look at you, Patrick. Look at you.
Hi, Sean.
Yeah,
Happy New Year.
yeah.
Babe,
Yeah, what's up, baby? Hey,
oh, I thought you know. I
I'll
cannot say it
I'll be
loud.
right with you, babe. Yes,
She's not giving dating invite.
yes.
It's bought me. So give me
Alright, let's go.
adventure.
Yes.
Depend like I don't know how to tell you. Bye bye everybody else.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, by the way, I'm having another chug the mug, by the way. She poured me another chug the mug. Told you, Patrick, you opened the bar today. Cheers, everybody. Jeffrey says, how do I donate to the channel? You don't have to donate anything, man. You just watch and have a good night. Cheers, everybody. Sorry, Patrick, I didn't realize you went home already. Man, I hope you get to the point you can come here more often, brother. I really do. Mad love for you, bro. Kid Jackson says we love you, Rick. Why you love me for? I'm a total cunny. You can't love me. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. I'm a cunny, bro. We got a very, very famous song from a punk band called Frenzal Rhomb in Australia. And they're great lyrics. I'm going to sing them for you guys. We got a famous song from Frenzal Rhomb here. You're a fuck up, you're a joke, you're a clown, pull your pants down, get fucked, you fucking fuckwit, you can't move into my house. It's a very famous Frenzal Rhomb song in Australia. Yes. Yes. Damo knows it, Joshy knows it. Do we have any other Aussies in here that remember Frenzal? Yeah, it's a classic, Damo, exactly. I used to have all the Frenzal albums back in the day. Yeah, Aussie punk. You believe it or not, Australians had their own punk scene, and then we made our own hip-hop scene as well. Yes. Jeez, yes. Daniel says the song might make the next cut in Ricky's greatest hits. Probably. Chris says I haven't heard them in... Yes. Dude, I listen to Frenzal so much, man. Yeah. There was also that really cool single they brought out called Oh My God, Mum Changed the Locks. And it's basically about a teenager who's a complete degenerate. And his mum's like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm not having this idiot in my house anymore. And so she changes the locks on him. Oh, look at that. We got biscuits. Thank you, babe. I'll be right with you guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wow. Bullseye! Bullseye! Are you showing everyone what we're eating? Yeah, but you're not telling them what it is. It's like, yeah. Everyone's like, yeah, and? Oh my god. Having pineapple biscuits. They're delicious with coconut. Yes. You made it, yes. I'm such a mess. Look at Shirley Temple. This chick even looks like Shirley Temple and her name's Shirley. Yeah, it was 100 points. We smashed it. Do you get... so in the other levels you can land on a moving target, but we're not up to that point yet. But yeah, in the other levels you can land on the moving target. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Yes. Poor Jeffrey says he's allergic to coconut. It's already hard enough for poor Jeffrey having to eat kosher food, and he's not even allowed to eat coconut either. Jeez, that you got dealt a raw hand, bro. Yeah, I think if you can't eat coconut, bro, Thailand probably not the right destination for you. Hey. Yeah, you can't have Thai curry if you don't like coconut. Jeffrey says, "Don't worry, Rick, I'm not kosher." I'm enjoying these biscuits way too much. I'm such a fat fuck. Hey guys, Skippy, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We're being very irresponsible this new year. Very, very irresponsible. And Cardinal says, I just realized I've never seen Pilotwings. I was thinking of a totally different game. Dude, I grew up playing this. I borrowed this game off my friend in the neighborhood. And the two games I probably put more time into than anything was either this or Super Mario Kart, which might surprise everyone because I'm not better at Super Mario Kart, right? What else? There was also like a basketball game that came out in Super Nintendo. Either at launch or near launch from the third-person perspective. I played that a lot too. There was a pretty cool basketball game on Super Nintendo too. But yeah, the three games I played the most was probably this, Mario Kart, and that basketball game. I forgot what it's called now, like World Basketball or something. Jeffrey says these are cookies, not biscuits. Are they biscuits or cookies, babe? They're called coconut biscuits, so shove it. The box says coconut biscuits. Yes. There's no lying in her. She's gonna tell you the truth. She says it says coconut biscuits. It's like that guy on social media.
Lucky you.
Yeah, Jeffrey says, for real, I'm having a hard time. Hey, man, you've said so much in December. How about you let me treat you to a free show, Jeffrey? How about you let me treat you to a free show? You already do so much for me, brother. It's all good. You just enjoy, relax, have a good time. I'm not hung up on it, my G. I'm just happy to have you in here. Patrick just basically paid our future mortgage today, babe. Yeah.
Thank you, Patrick.
Before I go to bed, I have to make some special thank you screens for him because he really liked reggaeton music like me. You know, the Latin stuff? He really liked the Latin music like me. So I need to make him some special screens. Yes. I think that's a 1, Darren. I think that's a 1. I think she's just put so much. I think she's put like a day's worth of sugar in my body with those biscuits, eh? I think she's a little bit worried about me. I think, Rick, you've had a lot to drink. You need something in your stomach. I think that's what she's doing on a subtle, you know. It's actually amazing I can still keep the plane in the sky. If I was you guys, I would be impressed that I'm still keeping this plane in the sky. I'm just saying. Like, this is pretty admirable. I think it might have been World League Basketball. Let me double check. Maybe we can put that on for whatever Wednesday. No one's ever donated. No one's ever requested World League Basketball before. Yeah, I remember back in like 2019, 2020, 1 coin only. Everyone used to always argue about the difference between biscuits and cookies. Now that I'm older and wiser, I think Americans and Australians can actually both be right. I think Americans and Australians can take a similar word and just use it and have it mean different things. And so, like, in Australia, like, a cookie is generally referenced as like a biscuit still, but not in America. Like, in America, a cookie's like a treat, and a biscuit's usually more of like a savory, like, snack item, right? And so, I don't think either of us are wrong. I just think we're meaning sort of different things with the same words in our language, if that makes sense. So, you know, yeah, you can both be right, you know. Just it is what it is. So I just use that with my wisdom and my maturity now. We can both be right. You enjoy tea biscuits? Or coffee biscuits is like a plain wheat shortbread biscuit. So in Australia, if you're having a coffee biscuit, it's usually like a plain wheat biscuit or a shortbread biscuit. It might have a little bit of sugar on it. It can be plain, and it's good for dipping in coffee or tea, right? But we also have biscuits which are a bit more elaborate, which you guys call cookies, but we still call them biscuits here, you know? Come on, we gotta land this sumbitch. Let's go. Jeez, man, that's a dude. Yeah, like milk arrowroot, for example. You know, you get the biscuit pack at the Woolworths or the Coles, and you get like either the ginger snap, or the milk arrowroot, or the coffee biscuit, or the nice, and all the other ones in it. Yeah, exactly. Jeff, so I'm not saying I'm mature. I'm just trying to be more mature, cunt. Fuck you. I'm trying to be more mature, okay? I might be 45, but that doesn't mean I'm not too late to better myself, asshole. I'm trying to better myself, okay? Stop being an asshole. Yeah, dude, a good biscuit in Australia is one that breaks in half into your coffee. How nice does it taste though, Damo? When you break a biscuit in half in your coffee and then you eat it out with a teaspoon. Like, it tastes pretty freaking nice, doesn't it? We're gonna land this sumbitch. Where's the landing pad? Over here. You eating the... I don't know the Delta ones. How you going, Temporary Plus? Yeah, Tim Tams are great. We actually have one pack of Tim Tams left. And my favorite flavors are Tim Tams, the coffee Tim Tams, because they taste like tiramisu. We currently have a packet in the fridge. I also really like the coconut Tim Tams. But my all-time favorite Tim Tam flavor is the dark chocolate Tim Tam. And anything dark chocolate gets a big freaking win from me. So I absolutely love the dark chocolate Tim Tam. How you going, Lance? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. We killed it, man. We smashed that. We got to do the hang glider now. They're the chocolate with the cream in the middle. So they're kind of like the Oreo, or is it a different type of chocolate? Jeffrey, do you not know what a Tim Tam is? Babe! There you go. It's alright. I'll get Moe to show you what a Tim Tam is. Babe! It's alright. I'll show you what a Tim Tam is right now, motherfucker. It's only one of the greatest treats in the world and to ever come out of Australia. I'll show you. I'll damn well show you what a Tim Tam is. Yeah, you know, they say dark chocolate's good for the heart. Yeah. If you have one piece of dark chocolate, not if you eat the whole freaking block. Yes. Oh, shapes are great. I love shapes. It's alright. I'm going to get Moe in here. We're going to eat a Tim Tam. Don't you worry. I'll get Moe in here. We'll eat a Tim Tam. She's busy, but I'll break her busy schedule. We'll get her in here. Yeah, so we got to land this bish. Don't worry, Jeffrey. If you can hang tight, I'll get Moe to bring in a Tim Tam. I'll show you what it is. Oh, dude, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Do I get any points still? Oh, I still passed. Even though I landed out of the area, I still passed. Because I didn't crash. We passed. There's that sound, yeah. like where I'm streaming right now, guys. You can't see it in this bedroom, but where I'm streaming right now, I've got like the front window in front of me here, and it faces out in front of the whole street. So when I'm like streaming and yelling and carrying on, Moe's parents can hear me, and half the village can hear me as well. And so everyone is a really, really, really good sport to handle me when I come on and do my thing every day. They're a really good sport. Yes. My favorite shapes are barbecue and pizza shapes. Sometimes if you want something a little bit more subtle, cheese shapes are really good too. So I like barbecue shapes, pizza shapes, cheese shapes. Chicken shapes you can be in the mood for, but they're not my favorite. But yeah, I like barbecue shapes, pizza shapes, and cheese shapes. For something more subtle. Jeffrey says, I like you better when you're drinking. Yeah, but I value my liver, bruz. I value my liver. I can't do this forever. I can only do this on special occasions. Jeffrey says, I like you better when you're drinking. Dude. You'll only see this stream until I'm 50 if I do it every day. So Derek says barbecue shapes are good. I didn't even realize you had barbecue shapes before. That's cool. Don't forget to show them the Tim Tam Slam. I've got a confession, and this is going to sound absolutely shameful being that I'm from Australia, but I actually don't know how to do a proper Tim Tam Slam. You're going to need Corso to show you how to do that. I love Tim Tams, I love coffee, but I'm not very good at having both together. So you're gonna need to have Corso to show you how to do that. Damo says Corso and I actually do the Tim Tam Slam different. I mean, there's not really a right way or a wrong way to do it, just as long as you're drinking your coffee through your Tim Tam. I'm just not very good at doing it, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, So for those of you who don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is, it's taken the Great Australian Biscuit, which is a Tim Tam, and using it to drink your coffee like a straw, basically. Well, I fucked up, didn't I? Let's break here a bit. That was terrible. That was terrible. Never get your boy to... You should never drink fly, everybody. That was absolutely dreadful. Yes, that was dreadful. Yeah, I always traditionally bit the corners off. Jeffrey, I'm trying to show you what a Tim Tam is. Oh, fuck it. I'll show you fuckers what a Tim Tam is, okay? I'll show you what a Tim Tam is. I was trying to wait for Moe, but because everyone's so impatient, I'll go get them out of the fridge my fucking self. I'll get the Tim Tams, everybody. Yes. Here we go. I'll show everyone what a Tim Tam is, just in case you've not embraced Australian culture before, okay? This is what a Tim Tam is, alright? We got the Tim Tams. So, we've got many flavours. The traditional flavour is plain, which is like a chocolate-coated chocolate biscuit with cream in the middle. But there's many different flavours you can get, like the cafe latte one here, which is like the tiramisu. And or like a coconut, or a dark chocolate, or a mint, or whatever. But this is basically what all Tim Tams look like, okay? So what all Tim Tams look like, gonna show you. Yes. So a Tim Tam comes out of the packet. It's a chocolate biscuit. And so like I said, it's chocolate, it's like 2 biscuits coated in chocolate, and there's cream in the middle. Depending what flavour you get is what flavour the cream is, if that makes sense. So, we're going to bite into this. I'll show you what it looks like in the middle. Mmm. Yes. But is it... Oh, it's delightful. I love it. I don't mean to be vulgar, but this is a total orgasm in my mouth right now. This is like the equivalent of like 6 Victoria's Secret models making love in your mouth. I mean, that's terrible. Oh shit! You can't take this shit back. You can't take this shit back. But it's a delicious biscuit. It's an absolutely delicious biscuit. Yes. So, it's a very famous Australian snack. You can buy it all over the world. You can buy it at the Walmart in the United States. Even in Thailand, if you go to a top supermarket over here, you can buy Tim Tams. They're quite famous. So, yeah. Hey on Santino, good to see you. And Jeff says it sounds like a cookie to me. Yeah, but in our language it's a biscuit. In our language it's a biscuit. Uh-huh. Hmm. Damo on Twitch says he just wants to go home and have Tim Tams right now. Yes. Well, here's the other problem we got, Joshy King, is Moe's fridge is actually quite cold. And so in order to have a proper Tim Tam Slam, to be honest, you kind of need to have your Tim Tams at room temperature. Because if you put them in the refrigerator, I'm not going to lie, they taste better after coming out of the fridge. But it's harder to do a Tim Tam Slam after having them in the fridge. Just because they don't cooperate with you as much when they're so stiff. If that makes sense. No, there is a variable, Joshy. Like I said, you need to make sure they're at room temperature. There is a variable. There is a variable, and we like them in the fridge because they taste better, even though they're a little bit tougher. Do you agree Tim Tams taste better after coming out of the fridge, Damo? Be honest. You can say no, it's okay. But I think Tim Tams taste way better when they're chilled. Yeah, oh, so you did refrigerate them? That's right, I keep forgetting Corso sent you a care package. Damo says if you can manage to pull it off, the good thing about doing a chilled Tim Tam Slam is they stay hard enough to be a straw for longer. But the prep is probably a little bit more difficult. I keep fucking this up. Hang on 1 second. Here we go. But as I said, don't take my advice on Tim Tam Slams. As I said, from the beginning of the stream, I've admitted I'm not very good at doing them. From the beginning of the stream, I've admitted I'm not very good at doing them. I'm a bit wasted. I'm white girl wasted today. I'm white girl wasted today, everybody. I'm white girl wasted. Oh, I gotta do this. There we go. Jeez. Well, that sucks. I'm in big trouble now. I shouldn't really be doing any pilot... Dude, fuck off. Oh, dude, I've got the wrong save state. Dude, you know, we might have to move on to Unreal Tournament in a second. Oh, dude, I might actually make it. I don't know how I just did that, but I did it. Look at that. Can we just pretend that I got it right the first time? Let's just pretend I got it right the first time. Look at that. 92 points. You legends did not see any of those mistakes whatsoever. No, 92 points. Nailed it. Nailed it. Thank you, Jeffrey. You be good too, brother. I appreciate you, man. Best wishes going out to your lovely lady too. Yeah, what mistakes? Evan says, is there really Tim Tams and BKK? Well, I'm not in Bangkok. But in any Thai city I go to, if you go to a Big Tops, which is one of the main supermarket chains, they sell Tim Tams. And they sell a lot of Arnott's biscuits in most 7-Elevens now too. When was the last time you came over here, Evan? They sell Arnott's biscuits everywhere in Thailand. Hey, Australian biscuit, like Arnott's biscuits. I mean, technically they're American now, aren't they? But no, they're really popular over here. Oh, so there's some neighbors turning on the music. Can you hear it? They're starting the New Year's parties now. What we need to do is we need to take this current, get to a certain altitude, and then we can land. I think actually all we need to do is collect these 2 rings, I think. So let's go in here. Okay, now we can land. Fantastic. Jeez, look at that. We have to try and land on that small target. Look at that. Look how tricky that is. How you going, Jeremy? Good to see you. I can't... Wow, look at that. Look at that. Repeatedly press the A button. Okay, we could do that. Repeatedly press the A button, apparently. Okay. Repeatedly press the A button. So apparently we have to repeatedly press the A button. And so we get extra points for this level, apparently. What day is it today? It's currently 2 p.m. It's currently 2 p.m. in Thailand on the 30th. So it's Tuesday, 2 p.m. It's Tuesday, 2 p.m. Look at that, you lucky dog. That's pretty accurate. We call each other dogs all the time in Australia. Yeah, you fucking dog. There you go. Alright, so we're going to do the final level and then we'll do our bonus game, everybody. Yes. You are the only flight club member whose rating is near what is required for operating the rescue helicopter. There you go, we have to go all Chuck Norris here, everybody. Alright, let's go. Alright, I think we can do this all save. Yes. Jeez, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this or not while intoxicated, but let's see how we go. The compass on the top left is telling us where to go. So, Lance says he scored himself a 3-litre bottle of Jack Daniels just for New Year's. I think I'm going to get alcohol poisoning. Well, I don't want you guys to do that. Oh, I want you guys to party hard but party safe this New Year's. And certainly have a few brewskis, but don't hurt yourselves. That's not what I want. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Oh, that was close, wasn't it? That was a bit close. Oh, that was, yeah. Oh, geez, that was a bit close. We'll say, oh, geez. Geez, that's a bit close, isn't it? Gosh, you have to be quite brave to undertake this mission today. And then we're going to have hidden turrets that we have to deal with when we get a little bit further in this as well. Like the hidden turrets as well. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention there, my bad. That's what happens when you don't pay attention, party people. I was reading Lance's comment. Doesn't count. I was reading Lance's comment. Fucker. Yeah. Oh, there we go. We got that sumbitch. Alright, now what? There's like some hidden turrets here, but I don't know where they are. Because they used to be, they're obvious. Oh no, there's one just standing out here, just chilling. Just chill banging there, going, how you doing? Jeez. Oh my god, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. I'm trying to blow all you fucking cunnies up. Fuck off. Okay, I'm getting paranoid now because I'm not even shooting the right section. Alright, we got him. Oh, now we're gonna go get this one. Yeah, there it... Oh, dude, fuck off, bro! Fuck you! Told you guys, this is why you don't fly and drive. You don't fly and drive. But fucking dude, I can't. Oh, this game's being a cunty. It's being a total cunny. Suck my fucking balls, Eddie. I want half, Eddie. Fucking asshole. Dude, don't even play with me. Don't even play. How am I supposed to react so quick and know where it is? Oh, dude, I can't even deal with this shit. Oh, you know it's only because I'm drunk, because I've beaten this game easily so many times. You know it's just because I'm pissed. You know that's the only reason we're having issues, because I'm drunk. Oh my gosh. Bro, fuck off. Don't even deal. I'm not even dealing with you, bro, today. Fucking hell, I can't do this. Oh my gosh, we're gonna just chill back. Dude, fuck off. Maybe we need to just backtrack over here and retrace our steps. Maybe we just need to backtrack over here and retrace our steps. Alright, now we've retraced our steps. We can go full throttle here. There you go. Fucking hell, how am I supposed to shoot that sumbitch? Guys, I'm giving this everything I can and I can't shoot him. How are we supposed... There we go. Dude, how the fuck? Dude. There you go. We got that asshole. Alright, there it is. Alright. Alright, there we go. We're gonna get this. 500 tries later. Dude, fuck you to the moon, bro. Seriously, we're not playing. I'm not playing with you today. I'm not playing. Dude, I can't even get him. Dude, how did I miss? I was shooting everything but the target. Everything but the target today. Everything but the target. Dude, bro, are you for real? Oh, dude, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. There it is. I'm done playing with you, man. I'm done playing. We're not playing anymore. That's where we need to land. We need to land there. Alright, there we go. And we're gonna shoot this asshole too. There we go. Now let's land on this sumbitch. Babe, I had to show everyone what a Tim Tam was. Yes, I did. Jeffrey wanted to know what a Tim Tam was, and then he left. Yeah, I was doing really good in this game until this level, I'm just saying. Yes. Terrible. Oh my gosh, thank you, babe. Okay. Steve, thank you very much. Steve with the big 100 stars. He says, "Sup, Ricky? How are you and Moe doing?" We're doing really good and even better now. Even better now. Thank you so much, Steve. How are you doing? That's a big question. I will do this one for you. You're a wrestling guy. You're a wrestling guy. Thanks so much, brother. It's really good to see you. No, everything's fine over here. I'm just loading up Steam now, and we're going to do our bonus game. I'm not going to even bring over the charger. I hope we have enough charge. I guess we'll play it till the charge runs out. Let's see what we got. Yes, this is a fully charged Steam Deck. I'm just loading up our bonus game. We are going to be doing some Unreal Tournament Game of the Year edition, everybody. And just loading everything up now. I feel like doing some death matches, a bit of a bonus. Cool. How long have we been on for now? Nearly 5 hours. Oh, there you go, 5 hours. Good. I pulled my weight tonight. That's good. That's a good sign. Go all the way down here. Where's there you go. Unreal Tournament Game of the Year edition. Let's freaking go. This is gonna be such a throwback. I'm personally looking forward to this one. Yeah, I'm glad you're good too. And Pablo, for the record, Happy New Year to you too, you legend. I just felt like doing a little bit of classic arena deathmatch. Yeah, Unreal Tournament. Yes. I'm going to do start Unreal Tournament. We're going to do experienced, skilled, adept, masterful, inhuman, godlike, novice, average, experienced. So we're going to play on experienced deathmatch. And let's see how we go. Let's have some fun. Yes. Let's have some fun in this bish, eh? Experience difficulty, everybody. Let's just collect guns and blow the fuck out of everybody. Now, this is just one-on-one deathmatch here, but it gets more elaborate as we go along. Because I've been drinking, I'm shooting like a stormtrooper right now, but that's okay. Yeah, this is great. This is great. This is our bonus game today. How you going, Joshy Dillingham? Good to see you. Something different. Don't ever say your boy doesn't bring in anything different. We're bringing it today. Oh my gosh, I'm shooting like a fucking stormtrooper. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. There we go. Yes. Now we're gonna get the first to 10 frags, I think. I think it's the first to 10. So we have to. There you go. Take that, gory. Yes. How you going, Josh? You looking after yourself? Oh, dude, I just got done, didn't I? Right, we got him. Fantastic. Great. Let's get some healing items here. Let's get our mojo back. Oh, look at that. We got rocket launchers. I tell you what, the rocket launcher is like instant death, but it's not the most accurate weapon you can get in this game. That's for damn sure. I personally prefer the flak cannon, which is kind of like the shotgun. I guess you could say the flak cannon here is sort of like the futuristic shotgun. But this be my favorite weapon? Yes, the old flak cannon. I can't find where he is. There we go. Oh, jeez. There we go. We got him. Fantastic. He said we're going to be the first to 10 today. Oh, there we go. We got the rocket launcher again. All good. There you go. Blake is dead. We just killed him. There you go. Blake is dead again. There you go. We just turned him into mush. Take that, Blake. We're ahead. There you go. Take that, Blake. I think we just need to get one more and that's it. Where are you, Blake? We're going to fuck your shit up. Where is he? Where did Blake go? I can't see Blake. Where are you at, Blake? Oh, damn motherfucker, bitch, Blake. I hate you. Where? Oh. I'm trying to fight a rocket launcher with the handgun. That's the first problem I got here. He just killed himself. Well, that was pretty freaking lucky for us, wasn't it? All right, where's the health items at? There you are. Oh, I see. You got the rocket launcher now, do you, big old Blakey boy? All right. There you go. Take that, Blake, dickhead. Oh, he just respawned. That's all right. He only got a handgun right now, so he's in big trouble. We just won. There you go. That's level 1 done, ladies and gentlemen. Ryu says I need to go to a Puerto Rico Comic-Con. Dude, I'm flattered that you think that I'm even famous enough that anyone would give a shit enough about me to go to a Comic-Con in Puerto Rico. Dude, I'm a very... Look, dude, homie, I'm a very, very small-time streamer, eh? I'm a very, very small-time streamer. I'm only one tick at being outside a backyard, you know what I mean? Like, I'm only one click ahead of being outside of backyard streaming, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a small streamer. But I'm very, very flattered that you think that I'm popular enough to come to Puerto Rico, but I'm nobody, sir. I'm really struggling to get my chat back up on the stream. I'm a big freaking mess right now, forgive me. Just give me 1 second here, everybody. I'm just trying to fix my chat. Yes, here we go. I've got everything set up now. Fantastic. All right, cool. We're going to do this next level. Let's see how we go. So I think we're going to take on 2 separate people here.
Anyone else want some?
Let me just start. If you will indulge me for a second to make a couple little changes here to make the viewing experience a little bit more pleasant, I'm going to do that right now. Just indulge me for a second, guys. I'll make this viewing experience more pleasant. Just say, if you will indulge me. I'm such a mess. I'm sorry, homies. If you just give me a sec. Here we go. Okay. I'm just making this viewing experience a lot more pleasant for everybody. There it is. That's going to be a lot more pleasant now. Fantastic. Let's go. Yes. See, look at that. How much more pleasant is that? Doesn't that look nice? I fixed it. Alright, cool. Yes. Unfortunately, not every video game resolution-wise is one size fits all.
You suck.
What's that, babe? Oh, what do you got coming today? You got rice coming in the mail? Doesn't Dad normally pick that up? Okay. It's a different one. Unreal Tournament, this one is. Yes. You can annoy me if you want. It's your job. Yes. Yes, it's your job. Oh, we're on a killing spree now. Look out. We're an extra special homicidal maniac now. Damn it. Well, my killing spree just got ended. my killing spree just got ended. It is what it is. The world keeps spinning. Damn it. Fucking hell, I'm in trouble. I need good weapons. Bitch just picked up some health items, dude. There we go, we got her. Fuck yeah. I've got like 3 health left though. Jeez. Well, at least we got a kill back. Fucking hell, bro. This is a pretty close fight. This is a pretty close tournament. The problem is I can't find any good guns at the moment. Fucking hell, bro. I can't, dude, I'm gonna lose. We're gonna have to do this again. I can't find any good guns. Where's my good guns at? There we go, finally got one. Jesus, I was struggling to find a fucking gun. There you go, there's some armor. Trying to take freaking handgun to a rocket fight. Where are these fools? I can't even see them. Dude, I can't even see these fools, eh? Where are they? You can't shoot what you can't see. Where are the assholes? Alright, we got one. We got one. Oh, we ended up winning. I don't know how, but that was a total fluke. We ended up winning. We're going to go to Fractal here. Here we go, next level. This one's a bit tricky too. We're going to keep doing the death matches here. 15 frags to win the match. Let's go. Oh, we got the rocket launcher here. Let's see how that works out for us. Got the rocket launcher here. There you go. First blood. Let's go. Yes, Unreal Tournament, Steve. We're playing the PC version today. Yes. Little bit of a bonus game today, brother, because I just felt like doing a bonus game today. There you go, we got her. Turned it into a mush. There it is. Might go to this gun now. Oh, you didn't end up getting the delivery yet? Yeah. But unlike GoldenEye, which is a mission-based shooter, this is an arena-based shooter. So you're basically fighting for points. Where is everybody? I can't... Oh, there it is. Fuck you to the moon. Where is this sumbitch? Oh, look at you, you little sluz. Steve says his wife used to be so good at this, it was unreal. Yeah, after seeing your wife do so well at a bloodthirsty game like this, you'll never forget to do the dishes ever again, will you, Steve? Yes, I'll take the garbage out. Yes, I'll do the dishes. There we go, we got her. Damn it. Well, we're doing, I think it's only a one-on-one match here, so, oh, geez. Far out. Yeah, she's catching up here. Let's go here. Where is this fish? Where is she? Oh, there we go. Look at that. It was such a fun game. This was one of, when I finally got a decent enough computer in the early 2000s, I was buying games like this, Diablo 2, and all that kind of stuff I missed out on a couple years beforehand, you know. These were big games for me. Yes. These were special games for me. Fuck it hell, she's catching up. I need to find where I can get a rocket launcher from. Dude, I'm trying to get a rocket launcher here, bro. Get me up there. Alright, what we got? Any rocket launchers over here? I need to find some weapons, bruz. There you go, there's the rocket launcher. Bitch is gone. Oh, what the fuck was that? She was there waiting for me. No. Alright, there we go. So we left that sluzzy down there. Now we got a rocket launcher. Come back to the hero, guys. Let's go. She's up there. I see her. Is she gonna drop down? There we go. Don't forget, we're not playing on easy difficulty here. This is not your mum and dad's Unreal tournament. Oh, she went... Where'd she go? There we go. We got that bitch. We freaking got her, everybody. We got her. Where is she now? Is she down here? Alright, there we go. How do you like that? How do you like them marbles? She killed her own dumb self. Did you see that? She killed herself because she's stupid. She killed her own dumb self. Well, you know what they say. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, as they say. She gonna come... Oh, fuck off, bro. Really? Chris says this is a cool game, isn't it, brother? It really is. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. There we go. Take that, bitch. We're still winning, but only just. She's pretty challenging, this chick. Alright, there we go. There we go, we got her. Oh my god. I need to get some health items up here. There you go. So how we're apparently ahead by 6 now, which I don't feel like I deserve to be, but apparently we are. Okay. Yeah, we're ahead by 7 apparently. See, I like it. The reason I like this game so much is because it feels more like a sport. Oh, we're on a killing spree. Where is she? I don't know where she is half the time. There we go. Dead. Yeah, I don't think we're in any danger of losing now. It's just a matter of getting the 15 points now. There we go. Look at that. We had a rough start, but we got it. That's awesome. We got 4 opponents in this level, so it's a bit more of a free for all this one. Yeah, first blood. Let's go. Fuck off, really? She got the plasma gun, I got the BB gun. What could go wrong? Oh, we got the Ripper here. This one's fun. If you shoot this weapon in the right angle, it decapitates people. It's pretty fun. It's a good time. But the problem with this weapon is it's a weapon that ricochets off the walls. So kind of like shooting a green shell in Mario Kart, you can accidentally kill yourself with this weapon. So you do need to be a little bit careful. Yeah, well, we weren't careful, were we? But where's the good guns at? I need a good gun. Dude, I can't kill anybody if I don't have any good guns. Where's the guns at? Fucking hell. There's someone that's already got 6 points. I'm trying to find the guns, bro, but I don't have any good guns right now. Okay, I got my favorite gun here, the flak cannon. This is great. We could do some damage with the flak cannon. Yes, we can do some serious damage with the flak cannon. There we go. Great. This is fantastic. Fucking hell, bro. Ah. Fuck off, you slut. Oh. I mean, double handguns are better than nothing. There we go, fantastic. Flak cannon, let's freaking go. How do you like them marbles? There we go, take that, arsehole. Dude, how do I not land any of those bullets? Jeez, cut me some motherfucking slack here, eh? Oh, there it is. Alright, there it is. We're catching up here, guys. We're catching up. Alright, there we go. 3 quick kills. We're catching up. That's alright. It doesn't take long to turn things around, everybody. We got this. We're in the hunt. We're in the hunt. There you go. We're on a killing spree now. And rightfully so. Damn it. We're tied in first place. Oof. There you go, take that, you dumb dog. Oh, dude, I got no guns. I got this. What's that little freaking thing supposed to do? Nothing. It's a little tuggaroo. That's it. That's all it's gonna do. All right. Well, where are the guns at? I guess I have to go up here and look for one. I don't know where the gun's at. Where's the gun at? All right. We got a mini gun. This will be a start. Machine guns. Dude, someone else stole my kill. So someone else stole my kill because they're a fucking asshole. He stole my kill. He stole my frag. Now where are the good guns at? I can't find them. I can't shoot anybody without a gun, bros. Oh, we'll go back up here and get the minigun, I think. There it is. Fantastic. Great. Alright, we got bullets now. Let's go find some fools. We have to do this level again. We failed. We got second place, and second place is for losers, everybody. If you finish in second place, you're a loser. Let's try again. We don't do second place here at 1 coin only. Either win or you're a loser. Let's go. Dude, he stole my kill again. Oh my god, someone keeps stealing my kill, bro. Alright, we got one. We got one. We really need to find where the good guns are at. There you go, take that. There it is. There it is. Let's get some health. There you go, take that, arsehole. We got him. Pretty good that we got the rocket. We're not going to have this forever, but it's pretty good we got it right now. Fuck you. Ugh. Oh, man. I think I overestimated my abilities on this difficulty, eh? That's alright. You gotta have a challenge. Oh, there we are. Fantastic. Alright, we got a couple quick kills. It's okay, we're still in the hunt. What's crazy is the person in this game who's in first place, they haven't even been killed yet. Fuck, they have too much health, I can't even match them. I'm not going to take that sunbish with the armor on with a handgun. That's suicide. That's a suicide mission. Now we got the flak cannon, and you guys are all freaking messed up. Look at that. We got the flak cannon here. You guys are messed up.
That was nasty.
Dude, really?
Nailed him.
My biggest issue with this particular run is just knowing where all the guns are. If I knew where the guns were, this would probably be a bit easier. No excuses, I just gotta learn where the guns are and then I'll be good. My biggest issues this run have been being under-equipped. It's alright, we're making it work though, we're making it work. Yeah, we're really making it work. It's all good, we got this. It's not too late, we got the extra armor too. Yeah, so we're apparently winning by 1. Yeah, let's freaking go. We can bring it home. Where's the guns at? I can't find any guns though. See, this is what I mean. There's no fucking guns here, you dog. Where's the guns at? I can't shoot anybody with a freaking handgun. Come on, bro. What's up here? Okay. See, there's not even a minigun up here. Alright, okay, that worked out. By some fluke, that worked out. And we just got the minigun too, great. You bitches are all going down now. Yeah, you bitches are all freaking going down. Fuck it, damn it. We just need to get one more kill to win. Oh, we did it. There it is, look at that. We freaking did it, guys. We did it. We might do one more level and leave it. It did get very quiet also. Guys, with that being said, I can't thank you all enough for today. Today was a... Fucking man, I mean, that's an understatement, isn't it? But today was a really special day. I'm just glad that you guys all had a really, really good time. We're going to have a lot of fun leading up to New Year's. We're actually going to do our New Year's food shopping and booze shopping after this game. So we're gonna get everything that we need to get. What do we got for America? 2 more streams until New Year? Oh, I don't ever use the sniper rifle in this game. Fucking hell, bro.
Sucker.
Dude, there was no way I was gonna win that shootout. there was no way that was gonna be a victory. There was just no way. Alright, now we're talking. Now we can, at least we can fight now. Since we're all tied on 3 frags apiece. Pretty competitive lobby here, right? Oh, well, we got the flag cannon. There we go, couple quick kills. Oh, look at that, we got the rocket launcher, everybody. Big trouble, big trouble. Jeez. Killed myself because I'm a stupid head. I'm a stupid head.
Bite me. Loser. You like that?
Yeah, I'm not going to make it out of there alive. I've got... Yeah. Oh, dude, did you really just do that? That was so fucking... You're such a moron, Rick. Really? That might be my cue to end it after this one, because I'm in last place now. I decided it'd be a good idea to play this on experience difficulty while I had a bunch of drinks today. Thought that would be a cracker of an idea. Talk about overestimating your abilities on stream, everybody. Overestimating your abilities. I'm just shooting like a stormtrooper today. It's the biggest issue, isn't it?
Burn, baby.
I just slaughtered that guy.
Oh.
Sorry, did I blow your head apart?
Yeah, it's just not enough skill today. Oh, we got one, finally. The death streak has ended. We got one. Let's see if this can be the comeback of the century. Well, we're looking for the comeback of the century here. Let's go.
Anyone else want some?
Yeah, dude, I'm way behind. I just want to be put out of my misery.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. That was lucky. Sweet. Alright, we got this big boom boom gun without deserving it. Sometimes you have to make your own luck. There you go, there's another one. Where are these assholes? Oh, I saw someone running over here. There we go. Fuck off! Sluzzy stole my kill. Sluzzy stole my kill. Damn it. Must be the first to 20 this one. Because there's a couple Sumbishers on 15 already. I mean, it's not too late, but I don't think it's going to be likely that we're going to catch up in time. Yeah, dude, we already got some Sumbish here on 19. It's crazy. How's that person find all the good stuff? Alright, there we go. We got one. Yeah, we lost. Tied last. Well, it is what it is. Guys, thank you so much for today. I appreciate you to bits. I just wanted to do something a little bit different for a bonus game. I thought you'd enjoy some Unreal Tournament. We're absolutely dominating until we got up to Codex, and then I ran out of talent. That's basically where we're at now. Yeah, I appreciate you guys to bits, and thank you to everyone that went the extra mile. I don't even know what to say. We've got some very, very generous people in the Sumbish army. I just want to thank you so much, and I appreciate you guys believing in me. I should definitely leave now before I make a fool of myself, because I'm probably going to say something stupid with the amount of chug the mugs you've given me tonight. But I'll send some raids. I hope you guys have a good rest. We're going to have a really awesome New Year's period here, guys, so stay tuned for that.